I don't actually expect to get in.
Nice.
I don't actually expect anything to happen. I just think it's fun. Yeah, you should. What do you mean? Why not? Like PC-wise? Well, probably also PC-wise. Which is the main reason I don't audition for any VTuber groups, because my PC is shit. And it cannot stream Minecraft or anything like that. But if it could, I would audition. It would have to be like a just chatting or an art group or something. Time to advertise, hell yeah. Wonderful, as you should. Yeah, oh, you could advertise it in VTuber then. Earlier today, I was in a D&D stream. That was fun. But it lasted for like a few hours, and now I'm just like, my brain is fried from the numbers. D&D is so fun. I want to DM a game, I think. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I like games with a lot of fighting.
All right, and we're live. All right, cool. Welcome, everybody. Not that I expect to have many people on, but I'm gonna say it anyway, just as a general intro. Also, like, Cells, have you gotten any wolves yet? Wolves, like dogs.
Wolves, no.
Here. I'm grabbing some bones. Follow me.
A zombie nicked my fucking pants, bro. I'm still salty about that.
Where are the bones? I had more bones. Did you take bones?
I did for the farm, yeah.
Let's see if there's any more, because I knew I had a bunch of them, and we've got like that automatic bone meal thing over there.
I bred some more sheep so we can get more wool.
Alright. So it looks like we're gonna actually have to put a hold on you getting dogs until we get more bones.
Oh, I don't need a dog. I don't want one.
What about you, Willow? Do you want any dogs?
I'll take any pet I can get.
Because we got cats around here.
I don't want any pets. I'm gonna get too overly attached to them.
Well, one of the zombie villagers I converted somehow died, so like I'm upset over that. There's only one farmer now that gives one pumpkin for an emerald and one melon for an emerald.
Do you like this sign? I labeled the melon.
You do realize that we're gonna break that eventually, right?
I know, but I think it's funny.
It is funny.
And I'm excited.
No, Willow, Willow, I gotta tell you, Light Cells have been putting signs all over the, Light Break Inc. And
like
one on my wall is based. Oh. And the shaft, of course, before our mine shaft down. How do you like the water elevator, by the way?
I do like it a lot. I tried dropping into the little one square of water down at the very bottom, and I died.
You gotta shove yourself in the corner.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, watch this.
yeah. What was that?
Well,
Here, let me show you the slime area.
okay.
Slime time, slime
The
time,
carpet,
slime time.
if you're wondering about the carpet,
It's to help you
it's
find
so I
your
can
way,
find-
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get lost. Also,
Yeah.
like, as funny as it is that your name starts with luminescence, I find it very funny that I have to be the one going into your tunnels to light them up.
Oh my god, you're actually so hilarious. I'm saying this honestly, I'm just tired and I can't laugh very loud.
Yeah, it's all good. So this is the slime area.
Yeah?
Each of these
Yikes.
platforms is a place for slime to spawn,
Yeah?
and unfortunately, we need a bit more room every place.
I see. I did not know you can craft granite, diorite, and andesite. What the fuck?
Oh, bother.
I have quartz on me, and that's why it like told me I can craft it.
Cool. I just got some frankly bad news from
Yeah?
a friend.
Oh?
Metsu, who is that person we were going to help out with a little charity stream to help pay for their dog's vet bills. Their monthly payment of the house decided to go up and they can't afford it, so
Oh,
they're
shit.
figuring out their living situation.
Oh. Oh no.
So I think what we're gonna be doing is probably going for a decent help out. I'll have to schedule that for this week or something to help them out with that, help her out with that, and
Yeah.
that's gonna be rough. All right, so light cells. Hit F3 and hold down F3 and G.
Oh yeah. Chunk border, yeah.
Yeah, so you can see the chunk that the slime is in,
Okay.
because it's this one. If you ever need like resources or something, just like find this chunk and just mine in it. You can see what the rooms are. It's just 3 high. You can light it up. You actually want to light it up because slimes can spawn in lit up areas, but other mobs can't. So lighting up tunnels makes this better.
I see.
Especially since as you're here, occasionally as you're here in mining, slime will occasionally spawn. I don't know if any have done this already with us being here. I've got subtitles on and I'm not here seeing any slime squishing.
Oh, I forgot to turn my subtitles on, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
I don't
But,
really need them right
They'll
now.
be anywhere here. I haven't set up a automatic way for us to get slime automatically, so
I like turning the narrator on in Minecraft. Oh, where'd you go?
there's
Okay.
something.
I like turning on the narrator in Minecraft
Yeah.
sometimes. So
Also,
I can play
we
without my
have-
glasses.
Right. Also, we have a amethyst geode here. It's not been cracked into
Another
yet.
one.
Yeah, one tip for this though is use an iron pickaxe on the crystals because you do not want to
Yeah.
break the nodes.
Okay.
Like, node breaking is the absolute worst thing you can do.
Yeah.
And you can tell what a node is because it's got a little X on it in our
Yeah.
resource pack. And that's where more crystals
Also, I was gonna
generate.
ask you because you're like the Minecraft expert. Does the clay circle to diamond thing really work?
I haven't done it myself, but due to the immense support from people, it would be I feel like it does. I just haven't done it myself.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing it on this server, but then I felt like, is that cheating?
I don't know. I think that alright. So like, look for. You can also F3 and just like look at it to see if it's like a node.
Yeah.
Or what is it? It's not budding amethyst. Do you have an iron pickaxe on you or no?
No.
Alright, well then I'm just going to
I
carefully do this.
I do not. I don't need amethysts.
Yeah, budding amethyst is the block. And you do not break those.
Got ya.
Because they generate the crystals.
Mm-hmm.
And if you break them, they don't drop anything, so that's why.
Okay, can you show me the way out of here?
Alright, so it's like down here. Then you take a left, and then it's back into familiar territory.
Familiar as we scour the hallways. Where is it though?
The skeleton? I was just getting redstone. It's
No,
above.
I said scour the hallways.
Oh.
You're scouring. I'm gonna put the gold leggings back on.
Gotcha. Get that drip, as the kids say.
Yes, my original drippy shoes, they got nicked by a zombie.
Oh
and
no.
now my pants got nicked by another zombie. I just do not like zombies anymore. Public
Well,
enemy number
we got
one.
enough redstone for now.
Oh, it's right there. Right there.
Yep. White there.
White there.
Because it's white carpet.
White there, whoa whoa. I like the silence after that.
Oh well.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
4 score and 7 years ago, our fathers came together in a nation. That's awful, I'm not doing that. It's awful. Bad.
No, I think that was funny.
It was funny, but at what cost? Also, light cells.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Actually, I need one of the
Thank-
crystals. The shards, I mean. There you go.
Oh my god, thank you. I don't have any use for this, but I'm gonna keep it.
So, fun thing, actually.
Yeah?
1 crystal, 2 copper. I see you. Just like peek out your door. Can you see me?
I can.
Spyglass.
Spyglass, oh my god.
The telescope.
It's like the Optifine Zoom, but better.
Well, debatable.
Debatable.
But you've
It's
seen all the,
certainly,
you're
quite
familiar with all the stuff that I've added here, light cells, right?
I think so.
The
What
tree,
else have
the
you added?
wood farms that
Oh.
contain oak, where the acacia is
A lot of
located.
creepers have blown up here recently, by the way.
That's alright. If we can get, if we can just stop hostile mobs from spawning inside the walls, then that will be good enough.
Yeah, but we sort of need skeletons for bones.
We can set that up later. And besides, we don't need to farm them inside the village area. We can go off and go to a place to kill them.
Yeah, I was like looking at the outskirts and I couldn't find anything. Also, I made a little cactus farm over here.
I saw that. I built up an automatic one, actually.
Oh, I see.
Once I put this redstone
Well, I
and
have
stuff
a
away.
manual one.
Once I put this redstone and stuff away, let me hold on. I also need to grab my stack of torches wherever I put them.
Oh, does it have like observes the block, like the block?
No, there's no observers. It's like 100% automatic. You can do this without any. Where'd my torches go? Oh well, I'll just make some more. You can set up a cactus farm really easily because of the behavior of cactus. You don't need any redstone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I see. Fascinating news.
Also, for future reference, I suppose, if you do end up farming a lot of wood, or if you just
Yeah.
want to do something but don't know what to do, just get a bunch of wood, you know, mine down the big spruce trees and whatnot, and then put 5 stacks of logs into one of the furnaces.
Okay.
Because we need charcoal for torches, as well as, well, charcoal is used for a couple other things too. But that's the good stuff.
Yeah. I was thinking of building a campsite just for like decorative purposes.
Good place for a campsite.
I'm digging out like a little
I don't
bit
know.
of the hill.
Hold on, hold on, there's something weird that I see. Have you been digging any sand?
Not much. Why?
I see something weird on my mini-map. I don't know if it's just like weird terrain generation or if someone's dug. It looks really square, so I'm checking it out. We do have a turtle. Actually, if we can get turtles, that's going to be really good, because then we can do
Ooh, like a turtle
scoots.
farm.
We can get turtle eggs, and we actually need turtle eggs for something important. Oh no, this is just
Wait,
natural
what?
terrain. Okay. Yeah, if we're gonna make a gold XP farm, even a simple one, we're gonna need turtle eggs.
I see.
And actually, I
That's
did
also
drop in
interesting.
build plans in Lightbright Inc. Discord.
Yeah.
A really simple gold XP farm. It's called the Instant Gold XP Farm. And I sort of want to get that built up, but I think what's better for right now is getting the Ocean Monument set up. It is a larger project. The Instant Gold XP Farm is probably definitely easier, but it's just a tiny bit more complex because we have to get on the roof. Also, light cells. I don't know your opinion on this, but for the cobblestone wall that we have around the village,
Yeah.
I want
it
to
doesn't look too pretty.
yeah, it doesn't look too good, but I also need it to like completely encircle it. But I don't know. I don't think that'll look too good when it like hooks up to my wall. And there's a couple spots that we can't necessarily link it, because we essentially would have to make a wall on water,
Yeah.
and that might not look too hot, but it would completely encircle the village and give us an actual area of safety from mobs, as it were.
I see.
Except in the case of a raid. If you ever get Bad Omen, the two options are: one, drink a milk bucket before going anywhere near a village, or two, going to a previously established place to fight a raid. This is also on hard mode, so raids are somewhat difficult.
Oh, the server is on hard mode, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why the mobs were like difficult.
Yeah, that's a decent explanation. Here, let me show you the AFK, the quote unquote AFK district.
Wait, where is it? Where are you at?
So over in the village.
Yeah.
Oh, you're already sorted by it. Yep, you're already sorted by it. By the entrance. Alright, so we got Dripstone Farm. That's going to be very slow. Bamboo Farm. Cactus. And actually what you can do is you can do a little bit of parkour up here, and you can see how the cactus farm is set up.
Oh, I see.
Apparently I gotta put a
That's
roof on
smart.
this thing.
That is very smart. What's this? Oh, sugarcane.
Yep. And then of course you have the iron farm over here. I sort of want to see about getting a second one of the iron farms nearby, since we're selling iron. but I feel like if I just AFK here overnight and through my time at work, then that's going to be plenty of time.
With the cryptocurrency idea?
What do you mean cryptocurrency?
I feel like it would be funny to make a cryptocurrency in Minecraft.
I don't know about that.
Oh, did the Phantom drop anything?
Not to my knowledge.
But
They're attacking you, which is odd because I'm the one that hasn't slept.
yeah, I have slept. They're attacking me regardless. Come back here, you fucking human. Ooh, it dropped the thing.
Good.
And then green.
We do want to get a librarian stuff set up fairly soon with.
Where's the AFK thing?
This is the AFK district. There's no specific AFK spot. Well, actually there is, but let me get over to it.
Where is it at?
This is where I.
It doesn't log you off if you're AFK for too long.
No, I was AFK overnight and I was fine.
Oh yeah, I saw you here.
So basically, and you just
It's full of sand.
And you just sit
and then when you need to get out, you just move the dirt.
I see. That's actually kind of useful.
I'm actually what might be more useful is no, that won't work. Not that way. Is there.
Like that.
So that way you can just do this, and then you're safe. Except for creepers, but if you close the door and then go into the AFK spot, you should be fine. Oh, there's some bones in here. Oh, there's a bone in here.
That's more than 0.
I think we have a grand total of 3 bones.
Let's go.
Alright, so because of insomnia, I need to hit the bed this time.
Yeah.
Please do.
Ooh, I got it as well.
Ugh. You just have to do it every 3 nights, so
Yeah.
swapping off is pretty good.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting to mine the trees.
What do you mean?
I gotta get some logs for a campfire.
Oh yeah. Just don't leave anything half done. That's like the one thing. But I figure
Yeah,
most Minecrafters are like,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna go away from the
Creeper.
from the earth. Yeah, don't
No, like use the wood. Use the wood area. Like use the logs that I have here. That's what it's here for.
No,
Use the
it's
trees
fine,
that I have
I'll
here. I mean,
just do this.
light cells.
You keep calling me Light Souls, you can't call me Sen.
I go by username like 90% of the time.
Oh, okay.
So like, we have oak. There's this jungle one. Fun thing, by the way. You know cocoa beans?
Yeah.
They can only grow on jungle logs, but they can be made into brown dye.
I know that, yeah.
Alright, cool. And then the last thing is the acacia block over here. If you want acacia, there it is. Oak, spruce, not anything big on jungle.
How far did you have to go for the spruce?
Surprisingly, it was just a simple, half an hour exploration thing. Like I went out, I found a villager tower.
Still a lot.
Oh, thank you, Marine. I will hydrate. I gotta add a sound alert to the hydrate routine. How you doing, Marine? Oh, V. Alright, we're having a voice mod here for a bit.
Oh god.
So V. V. Alright, so the options, Willow, you also have a weight. You also have a say in it. We've got VR, Very Disco, and Vibrato. Pick one.
Oh lord. I feel like... What is vibrato? I'm intrigued.
Well, since you're so curious, we're gonna do this for a single minute.
Oh my god.
Doing good, although tornado sirens are blaring, Marine? What the heck? Hey, you know what? You know what? Tornado sirens are blaring. You know what I should do? Tell one of my favorite streamers to hydrate. Understandable, though. Take care of yourself. Make sure that you and your family are safe, of course. This important message is probably being somewhat undercut by the fact that I'm using the vibrato voice filter. But it's important. It's very important to make sure that you and your family are safe, your neighbors are safe, and of course you yourself are safe.
Hell yeah.
Throttle. Oh yeah, light cells. If you want to see the market, I can show you the market.
I don't even know which way it is, so like...
I know I can show you the market. It's a bit of a journey, because it's at spawn.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to go and see it. Also,
Alright.
I made like a little campfire place here.
Very cute.
It's like to simulate like the rocks around a fire,
Yeah.
like a campfire.
Oh good, you're hiding in the basement. Marine, that's great. That is of course the safest place for a tornado. There's not really a great safe place for a hurricane, except like underground but higher ground, which is sort of like doesn't really fit well together. Because you want to be high up but also underground, which doesn't always work well. But that's a hurricane. For a tornado, being in a basement is proper placement. Alright, what's another thing we wanted to get done today on Minecraft? So we got the market set up. Maybe I start working on a trading hall. That might be fairly useful. Might be fairly useful to do. That's probably what I'll do then. Is get to work on getting an actual trading hall in the village. Willow, you had some lecterns, right?
Yeah, I have 2 in the chest that's still above ground.
Great. Because we can use those for the librarians. And then we go for honestly my least favorite part of getting a villager area set up. Rerolling enchantments.
Just trying to get back to my chest with my inventory full of sand, and this skeleton shot my boat, so I had to swim there. Now I'm swimming all the way back.
Yeah, Willow is, for those of you who don't know, Willow is working on getting materials to drain an ocean monument for their own build plan, which is to, what was it, Underwater City?
Yes.
Any more details on that, or is it just going to be Underwater City and deal with it?
Honestly, just like a huge underwater civilization. I want it to be as big as possible, just spread out all over on the ocean floor of this world.
Just a sprawling underwater city.
Yeah, I'll make a bunch of underwater train stations as well.
Nice. Oh, and rails can be waterlogged now, so you can actually do it with rails.
Nice.
Now to put these extra scenes. It's all coming together, exactly. That's definitely been a minute on the voice mod. So back up to that. Back up to regular voice. We've gotten the basic automatic farm set up. We've got sugarcane, which is slower than I'd like. Cactus, which is coming along nicely. Bamboo, and bamboo's coming along pretty well. And then dripstone, not really anything to say about the dripstone, really. Not really anything to say about the dripstone. Except I misplaced that block. But you know, it's all Minecraft all the time. It's industry. That's what we do. It's industry. Baby. Isn't that a song?
Someone gifted me a tier 1 sub to Letifer.
Poggers. I don't know who that is, but gift subs are always fantastic.
He's another YouTuber friend of mine.
Oh, rad. That's even better then. Alright, so since both of you are part of Light Bright, for the villager trading hall, how should we do this? With how many underwater, underground caves there are, I don't think we can really make it underground. So...
You can just mine a bunch of cobblestone and encase it.
I know, but if we're doing like a huge trading hall, I feel like we want to have this be like a proper build instead of just necessity.
We could make like a mock library.
A mock library. It won't just be librarian villagers, mind you. It'll also be. I mean, we're gonna keep the farmers out, but the rest of them are going to be put in their own little booths. And because it's on hard zombie villager, we can convert villagers into zombies and then turn them back for discounts. So those are some other things that are possible. Oh, hold on. There's like 2 more automatic farms that I think should be made before I get off Minecraft for today. Automatic pumpkin and melon farm.
Let's see.
Because you can automate those.
Wait, how?
So you put an observer above the stem, looking at the stem, and when it grows a pumpkin, the stem changes, and so you have a piston to shove the pumpkin, which breaks it.
Oh, that is smart, yeah.
And same thing with melons. So doing that will be very nice. Alright, so where particularly in the village should we put this big old trading hall?
I was thinking maybe in the side of like a hill or something, but we already have another point over there.
I was more thinking of inside the cobblestone walls, so that we don't have to move the villagers too far.
Okay.
And I'm thinking sort of over by this hole where all the iron golems have fallen in.
Yeah.
We might need to move the pumpkin melon farm to get room for it. But I think that around here is probably a good spot. It's large enough, it seems, to do so. So I'm gonna like put a cover on this hole and I'm gonna start building up. We're just gonna do like a straight dirt foundation initially, just to get the outline, and then I can start building up. Alright, so here's the space that we've got for it. We don't want to infringe too much, and we want to be able to walk around it for sure. But here's the space we've got for it, and for each villager, you need 2 blocks, or 2 spaces, I mean. But we got to be able to re-roll it without accidentally killing the villagers. So the villager stands there. Alright, so the villagers are where these dandelions are. Oh, actually, we can move these back one. Yeah, right there. We move this dirt pillar back one, which still gives us enough room around the back. Cool. Alright. And then I feel that we can totally... So if the villagers go here, and we can actually put like the job block there with the trapdoor on top. And we just have it be sort of compactish. Yeah, that could work. Right here, and then we have and so if we had a little bit of a... Yeah, we have that be the entrance. And have that have this be the outline of it. Gonna have to load it up with chests for sure. Any additional texturing that we do of the walls will probably have to be external and somewhat non-impactful. But I feel like this is a pretty good look for it. We can move it in one, actually. Move it in one because I'm not liking... That's better. Don't need too much space on the sides for it. Three sides of villagers should work out pretty nicely. Excellent. And now to get the... I think I'm going to start it with tough. I'm going to start it with tough. And probably polished deep slate. That's probably what we want to do. Polished deep slate because it's brighter. Got the tough. Yeah, like that. And we just... The sound that tough makes is very unique.
I shall be right back, gamer.
No problem. And then that's how that'll look. And we're gonna actually go up one more with tough. With the polished deep slate on the corners. We'll add some wood to the internal design. Interior design. And then, but for the rest of this, we can do it pretty nicely. Do this pretty nicely. That's looking all right. It's not exactly symmetrical, but it's going to be fine.
So far, I have mined 13,367 sand. It's going to keep going up.
Oh yeah. It is going to keep going up.
My rate in which that I've broken items like a pickaxe and shovel. My pickaxe is at 12,670. I've broken those. And then I've broken 9,606 shovels, so it's getting there. Shovels are about to surpass.
About to surpass pickaxes, huh?
Yep.
Neat. Alright, so what we do is we're going to put the job block, and we can't necessarily get the job block in here yet. So, what we need to do... Katja? Katja? You have broken it? What did you break, Katja? Oh shoot, that's Katja. You have broken reality? How did you break reality, Katja? Did you once again overdo it on the vodka?
Vodka.
How'd you break reality, Katja? Or did you find a way to help out Metsu with their with their house payment? Because apparently something went wrong with that. I'm not sure what it is either. They're not sure yet, from what I've seen. When you mention it, that sounds like a reasonable reason. Yeah. Grab some of these. Let me start building this up. Son of a gun. PA, good timing on the creeper sound. Good timing on that one. How you doing, PA? It's been a bit. And I know that I know we had sort of a charity stream planned for today, but I think what we're gonna do is we're going to pick a day next week. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Katja. I think we're gonna pick a time next week, and we're gonna do like a charity stream for Metsu, help her out. Because I don't know, it's tough to see a friend in that situation. So I don't really want to see the friend in the situation, so I'm going to help out. But we'll figure out the plans. I've never done a charity stream before, or like a fundraising stream before, so we're gonna have to ask people who have about how you do it, but we're gonna do our best. Do our best. We're gonna help out Metsu. It's gonna be this upcoming week.
Do you need me to sleep for this night?
If you'd like.
Just because I'm out in the open gets scary.
I can sleep.
I get start.
Yeah, I'll sleep.
No,
I'll sleep.
I can sleep. Okay.
You're out doing stuff. Let me.
I
grab
have
the
a
bed.
bed with me.
Oh, you have a bed with you. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. 500 PC. A course for working on boats, Katja. What are you looking to get into? What are you looking on getting into, Katja? We're gonna rally this. You know what? For the fundraising stream, I'm gonna do something I've never done before. I'm gonna open up commissions, sketch commissions. I'm gonna draw things for money to help out Metsu. That's what I'm gonna do. And now I know all of you keep track of that, but here's the trick: is that I've got to DM people because I want to like. What do you think? Should we surprise Metsu with this? Should we surprise Metsu with this? Just like, hey, by the way, you know, you amazing person, you. We are going to surprise you with a fundraiser. And if it turns out that the fundraiser is unneeded, then I'm sure there's someone else who could use the money. So let's figure this out. It's funny because it's like, since it's dealing with money in a tight spot, we need to figure out if it's true, if it's needed. Because if it's like, you know what, we've got a really good backup plan, then, and it's not super needed, then I don't want to like mess with plans. But to help her out, like, I want to do that. Oh yeah, we're totally gonna make Matsu cry. 100% gonna make Matsu cry. What are you doing in here, villager? It's not your time yet. Need a bunch of trapdoors, not gonna lie. Fortunately, we can make a crafting table. Pardon me. And we can make a bunch of trapdoors. That's pressure plates. Make 12 of them. Totally gonna be. I don't have too much extra income myself, so I can't help out that as much as I'd like to, personally. But especially with gas prices on the rise, it's like nuts. But we will be able to help out with this in this aspect at least. All right, and then I think the next step for the booths is you have the job block, and then you need a space too high for the villagers. And they shouldn't be able to get out. So you're like talking to their feet. I don't know. We're totally gonna help out Matsuda. She's great, and I don't know, good friend, cool friend. Even if she doesn't stream as much as she wants to, because sudden changes at the job. But you can't really do much about that, so we're gonna help as we can. Let's figure that out. Listen, if I need to make yet another Discord server to plan this out, to help keep people on track and coordinated, I will. So what we're gonna do? Yeah, we'll reach out. We'll see what we can do. We're gonna make Matsu cry. That's another solid plan, PA. I think we'll do that as we can. mess up? I think we messed up the pattern here. No? Is it really just that tough to see from this angle? It is. It's that tough to see the pattern from this angle. Dang. Well, I guess that's tough, buddy. Ask Ripstud. I think he'll be there if you ask. Oh yeah, totally. What we're gonna do? Should I make like a Discord, or should this be more of like a group chat thing? I haven't done this before, so I'm asking. Yeah, Ripstud. Listen, Ripstud is rough, but really good heart. I say that because of the sense of humor. It's not quite mine. A little bit rougher. But I'm sure Ripstud, Ripstud does have his heart right. Yeah, group chat. Okay, cool. What we're going to do then, PA, I am going to just like add, oh, I got to send you a friend request, PA. We're gonna get that group chat set up. Rip? Rough? Question mark? Yeah. No, you know. You know. Alright, cool. And then we get that. All the while, we're working on the Minecraft stuff as well. Cool. I'm going to be thinking in twos. Alright, so this is the first one. We have enough place for signs. We have enough room for chests. And then I think the next step for this is to cut down some beds and move job blocks. Saw way worse. Hold on, who else? Hold on, coffee. Hold on, does coffee stream? Does coffee stream, do you know? Because if coffee streams, I'm pretty sure I'm friends with coffee. Can make a group chat with them and invite other people. Because I got to be friends with people to actually invite them. Apparently, invite to group DMs. So I can't do it now. So I don't know. We'll figure this out. It'll be. Well, we're gonna have Mensa. You ever do a fundraiser, Willow?
No, I have not.
Dang. Could ask. Either that, or what happens is that like, all the tips or stuff or revenue that we get just goes straight to Metsu. That's probably the goal. Or is coffee too close to Metsu? I don't know. It's really tough. I hate. Like, yeah, voice acting. Totally do voice requests. We'll put it at like $1. We'll put it at like $1. It's like tip $1 or something, and we'll do something in the voice. And we just do that for lines, and we just. Now the real trick of this is advertising this without necessarily Metsu knowing. So how on earth? I don't think you can both advertise you're going to do something and not have someone see the advertising. donate to Angel Voice. Yeah,
I will be right back. I'm gonna go let my dog out.
go on. Say you're raising money for a friend. Yeah, raising money for a friend. And we don't say what the friend is. That's the deal. That's really slick. That's really slick there, PA. We don't say who the friend is, and then when we do, donate. Here's myself says. I'll donate. I mean, I'm also going to be doing like sketch commissions on this. It's going to be like art. It's going to be like an art stream, Minecraft stream. Let's figure out if we can't get any like plugins to where donators can mess with the game we're playing. So we can see about that as well. I don't know. I don't know much else though. I've never done this before. So the villagers will get stuck in this though. So that's good. This is a good first level. Hopefully a weekend. Definitely. Okay, so let me check my calendar. Let me check my calendar real quick and see if I've got anything big happening on weekends. It sucks that I wasn't able to do. Alright, so I don't have anything in the next couple weekends. I've got a doctor's appointment next Wednesday that I got to remember to call work for. Doesn't look like I've got anything going on the weekends, so it seems that I'll be fairly free. And my brother does not actually work on like Friday night, Saturday nights, so I'll be even more free. And that'll be real nice. So that'll be real nice then. All right, let's move some of these things. I mean, it's logistics. Let's see if we can. Okay, cool. Final, Gotcha. Katja, send me a friend request. Send me a friend request on Discord, I mean. Thank you. Say less. I so do not know. I so do not know. Alright, so we got so we got PA, we got Final, we got Katja. Who else? If you guys have any ideas of... Hold on. And I actually have to. I'll answer your question, Katja, about me being a vampire in just a bit. I've got a bit of stuff to do, but I will be back. I'm going to go to a BRB screen, but we are going to be back. All right. Enjoy the music. Have fun. All right, I am back. All right, we're back. Plot Point Media. Was there something that I missed? There's something I missed. Oh, right, Mags. I gotta invite Mags to this. Adding Mags to this. Who else? Who else? Is there anyone else? Maybe Debbie? Miyu? Debbie or Miyu? What do you think? I'm not sure myself, so I'm asking. Add plot point XS. Do I have that as a friend? I don't have plot point XS as a friend. So I cannot add that user. Am I even friends with Miyu? All right, have a good night. I'm not friends with you. Have a good night. Sleep well. I don't know. Who else? So I've sent a friend request to Miyu. Devi? I don't know about Devi though. Snowy? Snowy? Alright. Do I have Snowy as a friend? I don't know. Ooh, this is very exciting. I do not have Snowy as a friend. Like, someone message them and be like, yo, accept Lightning's friend request. It's a big old plan. Big plan. Big plan. We also need to know of how urgent it is. Like, look on Metsu server. I can't just, I'll message, I guess. I sent Snowy the friend request. I'm gonna send Debbie a friend request too. I don't know anyone else though. Krieg! Hey, Krieg, I've got a question for you. I've got a real question for you. And that is, after I redeem the bonk thing, how would you, so we're doing this thing for Metsu. It's sort of a secret at the moment. We're doing this thing for Metsu, but it's sort of a secret. And so, would you be willing to join a stream or like help out a stream that is going to be helping out Metsu? I've sent a friend request to Miyu, and I know you hang out with Miyu a bunch. But I don't know if Miyu wants to be a part of this or not. But I've sent a friend request, and I can add to the this sort of secret DM, as it were. I'm also eating a slice of pizza, so the model will say that I am moving my mouth, but I'm just, eating some pizza. I needed an axe. We'll see that Mayu is working this weekend, probably very tired. Okay. About yourself then. If you send me a friend request, I can add you to the DM. So that's a possibility. If you're interested, we're looking at in a weekend, like next weekend or the one after. I don't know how urgent it is, so I don't want to like wait too long on it in case if it's too late, it becomes too late. So I don't know. I've never done this type of thing before. Never done this thing before, so I'm interested. We're doing a fundraiser for Metsu. Metsu's having some trouble. Her monthly payment jumped really high for some reason or another, and so we're doing a fundraiser for Metsu. That's what we're doing. And so the fundraiser is going to be a stream over the weekend of where we're just essentially raising money. Of course, fundraising for Metsu. Being too vague about it, I guess. Eating some more pizza. It does not make sense that this requires an axe to break something that looks like it's made out of iron. If you're interested, send me a friend request over Discord for getting a fundraiser for Metsu set up. And if you're not interested, then don't. So it'll all be fine and dandy. Ah, yeah, it is dumb. It does happen. It does happen. I had a bunch of issues with my own PayPal and my bank, so PayPal's just dumb. But we'll figure it out. Figure it out the right way. Dang. All right. That's why we'll have the DM, so that way we can figure out ways of doing this, because I don't know much myself. And this light concussion is probably not helping because of all the bonking. So we'll figure out details. We'll figure out details for sure. And we are looking at, well, if we can get like a lot of people in on it, then it's probably going to be. So the thing I was doing with the villagers was, if you interface with them, if you open up the interface, they will approach you like 1 or 2 steps. And so if you do that repeatedly, you can you can sort of guide the villagers to where you need to go by like by constantly going into it and going out. Son of a gun. PA. I've got this spawn proof, but like it's not perfect. Mostly spawn proofed. And remember, mostly spawn proofed is slightly spawnable. So, good grief. We need to get a cow pit for leather too. Do I have leather? I've got some leather. Got any books? I've got 5 books. Any paper? I got some paper. Grab this. Cool. And then do we have wooden slabs? I want to make it out of spruce planks because oh, okay. I only have enough for 2 of those, huh? It's a little bit awkward. A little bit awkward. So that's what I was doing with the villagers. I was just getting them into their little hotel. And that was what I was doing. I'm remembering that there was a crafting table that I had put in here. So I can add some lecterns. I don't know why I was hitting E, but I was doing that. Paper trapdoor, book, excellent. I can sure help Lesson PA. It would be highly appreciated for sure. We are going to come up with a date for it. Specifically, looking to do it next week. Looking to help next week on the weekends, that we have as much availability as hopefully possible. And while I'm presently a little bit occupied, because I'm streaming Minecraft, I can develop that more when I'm done streaming. So if you've got ideas of other people who also appreciate Metsu and want to help, you know, shout them out. Get them to friend request me. If we get enough people to make this a whole big event, I'll make a Discord for it instead of just a group chat. Stretching. But in the meantime, we're going to do this in sort of a group chat just to keep information together. Look, I found another bit of leather. That's good. Hello, welcome back, Willow. Nice. It's all fine. Woo! What type of food? Costco. Ooh, did chicken bake? Aw. I'm actually eating some homemade pizza presently. Like homemade dough. It's got cheese, tomato sauce, of course, pepperoni, bacon, and artichoke. Mm-hmm. Mind if I head over to your place to pick up the lecterns? Cool. Ah. I'm doing all this dang... I mean, I'm like thinking of what precisely we can do. We're definitely going to revive Void Origins for this fundraiser. For at least part of the fundraiser stream. So that's going to be fun. Void Origins is a Origins server that my friend Final started. It was meant to be a cool streaming server, of course. But a lot of inactivity. Like I was there, maybe Corb was there. It was just me and Final, and like never usually on at the same time either. Oh yeah, Jackbox. I'm gonna write these down in the group chat. I just spelled doing 100% backward. I don't know how I got that mixed up. Jackbox, voice request. What was another thing I was saying of something? Oh, yeah. All right, cool. Sent that over that. Where did you say your elections were? Up here? Okay. Cool. Mind if I take the books? Or half the books? You're muted. Alright, cool. Thank you. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't have a cow pit yet, so I'm very, very short on leather as a resource. Take another bite of pizza. Dang, that's for sure good pizza, though. What other fun... Have you ever done fun group streams, Willow? Like free stuff or whatnot, because... Okay. Which does remind me, we've got D&D tonight. I say we, it's Metsu's friend group. I don't know with the news of the monthly payment being sucky. I don't know if it's going to be too good. I don't know if we might have to cancel it or not. I hope not, but we might have to. Just keeping that as a possibility. I'm not a baby chicken, Willow. Come on. Little white square. That's obviously lightning. If I had to pick 2 words to describe myself in its entirety, it's a white square. Which actually is very fine because I'm a that does actually describe me because I am lawful good IRL, and of course I am white. So with the right phrases, yes, I am in fact a white square, which is really funny. Really funny to have that be realized. That's just funny. I'm a saltine. That's the deal. I'm a white square. Oh my gosh, that's really funny actually. Good grief. Alright, so oh yeah, we need sticks for ladders. I wasn't grabbing that. Man, you gotta love it how your brain's just like, okay, we're doing this one thing, and then you think, and then you're 4 thoughts ahead, and you have forgotten what you were initially doing. Pardon me. Why, yes, of course. White square. Yeah, that's me. Don't wear it out. Actually, we can't even get rid of this dirt staircase because we've got to raise this higher. Cool, and then we have a little gap of where this is. Where this is just like a too thick floor. That's what we do. It's a too thick floor. And we just fill that in. It has to be too thick because we need to have enough room between the villagers. And this will be very fine for a good villager trading hall. Oh man, you know it's good food. You know it's good food when you struggle to chew it. I do mean that honestly too, because I like really tough to chew things. If it can get my jaw to crack as I do it, then it's even better. It like pops my jaw while I chew. That's really good. That's true. What was it? It was there was these stale bagels I had a while ago. There was like a friend that worked at a place called the Bagelry, and she would just bring back, like, you know, stale bagels, because they bake them there and they just continue on. And we did do this. We successfully hammered a nail into 2x4 with the stale bagel. With a stale bagel, I mean. Which meant, and that is when I realized that I am a huge fan of stale bagels. And so what I would do is I would toast it, and I would spend like 10 minutes eating a single half of a bagel. And it was fantastic because at the time it was really hard for me to, like, I ate when I was bored, which isn't that necessarily good. So having the incredibly stale bagel, and not stale enough to literally hammer in a nail, was fantastic. Because I could eat while I was bored without actually overeating. And so that's how I got my love towards essentially really tough to chew food. Like jerky. Jerky is fantastic. I told Snowy, fantastic. If Snowy accepted my friend request, I can add them to add this. No, I haven't gotten the accepted friend request yet. No, that's fine. There's no rush. Well, we want to get it done next week. So there's only a tiny bit of a rush. Only a tiny. Yeah, I'll wait. I'm a patient person. I don't necessarily... It's not that I like to wait, but I can be patient. Very good at... I've learned patience for a variety of things. And so I'm perfectly fine practicing more patience. I feel like this is a pretty good next layer here. All right, so we're going to space it out using dirt. Cool. So using these spaces then, we can we're gonna leave that one be for sure though. Actually, we won't be able to leave that one be. We'll have to do this. You know, this is how working with a buttload of deep slate is helpful, because when you do big things with deep slate, you need a lot of deep slate. Whew. All right, so that's the first step. Next step is trapdoors. Not sure how well we will be able to get up and down, but I can always figure that out. Like, we can always have an external ladder to figure that out with. Always use an external ladder to get up the side of things. It's all fine and dandy. That's a trapdoors. Put it on top. Not quite enough trapdoors. That's fine. This is like, this is definitely going to be enough villagers, I feel. Well, enough spaces for villagers. I sort of wish that there was more tough variations other than just the block. Like if you could make stairs and slabs. I feel like that would be all right with me if that decided to be a thing. Do I play Osu? No, I do not. I don't think I would be good at Osu. Rhythm games are fun, but like as soon as like Guitar Hero stopped being a game, or since I had to stop playing Guitar Hero, it's just been very sad ever since. So, you know, it's whatever, I guess. There's a Hatsune Miku rhythm game? Just rhythm games? Yeah. I've never played any of them. Like, the only rhythm game I played is Guitar Hero, which is a buttload of fun, but still it's the only rhythm game I played. And I need to take another break to pick up my brother. So I will be AFK once more, But this should be the last time today that I will be AFK. And you know, those in glass houses. Yep. We're gonna get the ladder so that way we can get back up there when we need it. And then we just wait for villager breeding to be done, I suppose. Which is gonna take time, but hey, we're gonna go AFK for a little bit, pick up the brother, and then we're fine. That should be well lit enough that, actually, will it be well lit enough? Did I put torches up top? I did not. Alright, that should be fine now. Alright, now to go into the AFK booth just to squeeze some more productivity. And then I gotta drive and pick up my brother. It'll be around 10 minutes. I'm gonna go AFK once more. Sorry guys, I will be back. Apparently, I had myself muted on stream. Whoops. Whoops. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for telling me that I was muted, because I would have just continued off forever. Oops. Fantastic. Alright, so we got this. Yeah. If you set up a... I don't know how you set up a squid farm. I know you can set up a squid farm, so you can get ink sacs. But I don't know how. I don't remember how. It's probably the best term for it. Alright, so observers. 7 observers. Call that 6, actually. So we have 3 observers, so we can get... three of each. But we can also craft more of them. Craft 9 more of them. So we have 16, so we can actually get 8 of each of these, which is exactly the amount that I have. Except now I'm out of redstone. So I have to get more redstone. Because I need to get enough pistons as well as... Yeah, I need to get enough. Need to get enough for pistons. I need to get enough for connecting the pistons to the observers. You know, that deal. Yeah, so we got the baby villagers in there. Farmers in there. The farmer beds. Farmers are around. The babies are still going on. Howden. Howden. Hold on, is that like actually how house is in Polish? Because I have no idea. I'm Googling it. House in Polish. Dumb. Hold on, how do you... Give me a second. Dom. It's Dom. For a house, apparently. It sounds dumb. Nah, other languages are fantastic, alright? Like, I can only speak English, so, like, hearing all the fun Latin roots is it's fun. It's amusing. I'm a guy who likes variety. Like, I'll stick to my same things, but I do enjoy seeing new things. Or hearing about new things, so that's where I'm at. Mason? What's Mason? Is that another Polish word? I ask because Light Cells is Polish. House in French. All right, yeah. Yeah, I see the Latin root of that. Mason, like stone. Makes as much sense as us calling the planet we live on dirt, so it's understandable. What's up? And now for you. Is now your turn. Guardian lasers. Oh wait, you saw me? Oh, okay. I'm yanking your chain, by the way. Yeah, I'm looking for redstone in the mines at the moment. Like, I've got 51. Going down the mine shafts to try to find more. Yeah, a little not perimeter, but just draining it. It's funny when it's actually really bad when they target you and you're not in water because you cannot see the particles. Oh no. Quick. Yeah. I wish I could have streamed the rating of the ocean monument last night, but I just didn't think of it. Cuz that was like there was a bunch of clippable moments there. Speaking of clippable moments, I've got to go through the a normal lost phone VOD and get some highlights. Or as I'll call them, that'll be my brand, is just gonna have Y's instead of I's. That's how I go. That's what it do. Do you know Squeezy Jibs at all? No? Aw, man. Really funny guy. Crude for sure, but like, funny. Dang, we're gonna need a lot of these. Batman took longer than I thought. Called 7/7/30. Cool. All right, so we're gonna have D&D in approximately an hour. So that'll be good. All right, so we have the dirt. The dirt. 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 And then yeah, now I'm like, wait, what if I then and then I replaced all the Y's with I's, and I'm like, that's probably a step too far. That would be funny though. That's how someone gets back. Like if we have if I ever have a sort of rival or like a Wario to my Mario type deal, they're going to put I's instead of Y's. That's how it's gonna go. I can picture the shenanigans now. It's me. Man. Nice. I mean, I've got a lot of cobbled deep slate with more to come because I've got to get those slime chunks taken care of. That slime chunk taken care of. So not fully sure how it'll go, but we're gonna do our best. No, not the particles. Holy cow, this game is amazing. You can tell because I can't see anything. You can tell that this game is amazing because there's so many particle effects you can't see anything. Alright, so we start off with the pumpkin. Alright, so I forgot how to count, it seems. That's okay. The Guardian, yeah. Just wants to chill, yo, bro. It's the Brodian. Alright, and then we have the Observer. Observer set up there. Hold on, are these too close together? These might be too close together, not gonna lie. I think then what I gotta do is I gotta do that. Are you excited to make a Guardian farm? Ever do it before? Fantastic. That is decidedly not the right way. Serves you right for killing me so many times. Yeah, I'm doing farms. This is the AFK district where I'm going to have all the automatically produced and harvested things. So, working on it. Making sure that all the observers are facing the right way. And they are. And then we've got to set up pistons and get the pistons set up properly. Which is, that's the wrong way. Alright, so then if we do it like that, then maybe. I suppose the downside to this is that if I actually want to do things here, then I'm gonna maybe I've made this very narrow here. Why? Why have I done this? Oh shoot, this is the wrong way. I'm doing the wrong. I'm like going to break the plants, not the pumpkins or melons. I got some building blocks, right? We need to grab some building blocks. So why am I getting a bunch of AFK farms? Because that way I can be on here overnight and stonk the crap out of my mind. Oh, we've got a couple librarians, and one of them's already looting too. Can't really trade with him necessarily, but that's good. That's good for a start. If I can have all these AFK farms over here, then I can get them all taken care of all nicely. Have this all be a very good way of getting things taken care of. I might have put this a bit too close to itself, as it were. But I think I'll be fine. I've got enough rails that I should be able to span this. Should. So we'll see. And I think we gotta do this one here.
Okay, observers.
And yeah, that should be fine then. Yeah, yeah. So boop. 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 And I'm not going to continue making that sound with every one I place down, but you know, it's the principle of it, you know. So if I have them all shoving to the inside, then I think I'm pretty sure I've made this a bit too compact. I think I've made this too compact now. I'm gonna have to move one of these rows. Some melons, huh? Yeah, that's pumpkins. Gonna have to move all these, which is okay, I guess. I've got more seeds, so it's not gonna be a big deal if I break some of them. It's gonna be a bit annoying, that's the deal. You know what? Maybe. Just maybe. If we do something like this. And then we sort of like mine out the inside of this, and that way we have a collection area. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll have a collection area. Did I put it too close again? I might have put it too close again. No, I did it too far away this time. Run so far away, can't get away. I don't think I need anything more. Except maybe to get to a bed to make sure I don't get randomly creepered, but it'll be alright. Villagers sleep, they rest, they reset. Also we're gonna have to do something about that whole iron golem pit, but later. Stretching out. I bet you the group chat has already been muted by everybody. It's what I would do, so it's understandable. It's like, make sure that notifications don't irritate me. You just pop in over there and you'll see when the notifications happen. And then what we do is this. Oh, and if we do it like this, then we can actually move these to a horizontal area. We don't need to have them be like this, we can have them be horizontal. Yeah. I want to fit all these over here too, so it's going to be very fun. I'm going to have to do some more collection to... I think I just need some more cobblestone for pistons. I think that's it. And plus you get these nice corridor, you get this nice corridor between them. So you can just work like so. Put a torch down. And then I think now I can hook things up. As a test, what we're going to do is we're just going to like... Hold on, do we need to have these like... this? Oh yeah, we need to have them like that. Where'd the seed go? I got more, it's okay. That was a pumpkin one. Alright, so this is going to be a very fun setup. There goes our corridor, I guess. Booyah. A lot of kelp. Kelp is a good fuel source, by the way, or at least dried kelp is. Alright, then to the other side. There we go. And then what we do is we just do this. Grab our bucket of water. Push it down. Goes this way. Actually, what we can do is... let's do that. Yeah, that works. Probably works a bit better too. Bucket, grab some water. A little bit tricky to get water despite being next to a coast, but you know, it's a labyrinth, I guess. water, grab some chests and some hoppers, and then the collection is fine. Alright, cool. We have to grab some more chests and hoppers. Because we don't have any readily available, so we'll have to make them up. Good old Minecraft industrialization, you know. All that we're missing now is the kelp farm. All we're missing. Spruce logs are the preferred log for just when you're looking to just get something done and you don't need and you just need wood to craft into things. Spruce is great because you can get a lot of spruce with the giant spruce trees. And you don't need to worry about it looking weird because it'll be crafted into a block instead of having the pattern of the chest or whatnot. You know those mods that give you like chest designs based off what wood you build it with? Those are fun. All right. Quickly to get distracted about something, and then we move back into the proper place. And that is how we go. Climb all around these, it's no biggie. I sort of wish that I had a bunch of glass at the ready, but I don't. Just to put like a nice cover on this. Do need to make some more pistons. I think I can make pistons now that I got more wood. Now I'm out of cobblestone, that's why. Need more cobble. I should have some laying around. How goes the perimeter, Willow? Great, great. So it just breaks, yeah. Yeah, kelp will do that. Kelp's also a bit annoying because it makes water sources. There we go. Grab the redstone dust. Nice. I might take you up on that, I don't know. Dried kelp is a good fuel source, as I said. Let's see what else we can do. Let's see what else we can do. That's the cobblestone generator, which is like central to this whole shebang.
Just making a layer of dirt so that way if any blocks decide that they want to be free, they get hit by the wall and are not free. It's not going to be any. There's not going to be any. I want to break free. Going on here, no sir. And then I think what we can do here is, just because I want to do it with this, I'm going to use cobblestone. And then I'm going to put a little roof on. Yeah. Bamboo doesn't need light to grow, right? Cool. And this should work nicely. I put a roof on the bamboo farm, so now it's not like going to overflow. I also raised it by 1 level, so I have the chance to get slightly more bamboo. How's the cactus going? I've been around here for a bit. Got over half a stack of cactus already. That's pretty good. What is everything? Where is everything? I don't know. Don't trample my crops. Good old industrial district looking absolutely like crap, but it gets the job done. Everything made out of cobblestone, cobbled deep slate, polished deep slate, and dirt with exposed redstone wiring. I'm somewhat of a designer myself. You're not the only one in this household with Minecraft talent. How's that iron production going while we've just been... Oh, that's been doing pretty well. Good old iron production. And the occasional zombie will go into it too, so there's a rare chance for rotten flesh to be in the collection area of the iron farm. We might have, I think D&D might be canceled tonight because Metsu and another player are not in a good headspace. Which is fair because, you know, monthly payment being more than they can afford for some random reason is, you know, fairly shocking. But hey, we're gonna figure it out, okay? Oh dang, we've been populating this pretty well. Oh, we got a Silk Touch villager already. 10 emeralds for a Silk Touch book.
Okay.
And it's a paper trade, so I can quickly harvest it, grab stuff from the sugarcane farm and trade, and lock that guy's trades in. Now the only downside of the AFK district, and I say that this is like the only downside, is that if I'm working on the slime farm, I cannot also have the AFK district work while I'm on at the slime farm. So it's either you get slime or you get all the resources from the AFK area. I feel like it's a fair trade.
Anthony, we're going grocery shopping.
Okay, good luck, have fun, stay safe, drive safe. dun 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 dun. Silk Touch, lock you in. I'm not trading any more with you because I need to keep options open. Looting 1 for 9. I don't like that one. Channeling, that's unnecessary. And the way that I have these guys set up is that it should also be easy to infect these and turn them into zombie villagers, so we get even cheaper trades. I say should. I gotta do one. Villagers are coming along, we got babies, it's all good. I think I'll just remove that yellow bed, not gonna lie. I don't need, this does not need to be around. Well, I'm gonna mosey my way on over to you, and I'm gonna see if you need any help. Because I am in a good spot, in my opinion. Any type of blocks that I should bring? Yeah, I can probably bring some gravel. I'm gonna grab some more Minecraft food. Keep me sated as I'm over there. But I don't have a lot of gravity blocks, but I've got some. Alright. I have a little over 6 stacks of gravel. Might want to grab some. Do we need shovels or anything, or is it fine? Alright, I'll grab shovels. I'm assuming are you using the sponges? You forgot about the sponges? It's alright, I'll be over there with like a bunch of shovels too. I can be a runner for sure, by the way, of like... I'm still here. I'm just, mine went blank, sorry. I can be a runner as well. To like dry off the sponges. I'm gonna go through the nether portal. Should I bring like a furnace or something? Or no? Dry off the sponges? I don't know. Yeah, to dry off the sponges, because you're like somewhat far away, right? From your base, which has the nether portal. So if I grab like a bit of charcoal, and then we can put all the kelp into the furnace, and then when it's time for the sponge to be taken care of. It's time for the sponge to be taken care of then it can just be used. What's fun is that I just need to bring the hoppers because I don't actually need a chest. Because the hoppers themselves can act as storage to the dried kelp. Man, that juicy Guardian XP. And don't forget the Prismarine. I can just about taste it. Actually, the best way of killing the Guardians, do you know it? Yeah, do you know it? So I'm not like repeating information.
and low. Alright, I've got a buttload of shovels. We should probably sleep before going, though, unless we got a bed there. There's a bed there? Cool. Lead the way. I'm in the boat. The boat. The boat, as Dr. Doofenshmirtz calls it. It's like the buoyant onboard something transport. I can't remember what the A stands for. Or honestly, buoyant transport could probably work itself. All right. Bobbing and weaving. Oh dang, you got quite the perimeter here. All right. I am going to. Actually, hold on. If you've got chests, are these all full? Okay, so if I do this, and then we put the furnace on top of this, and then on top of this is the hopper, and then we fill this up with the charcoal. We can put a stack of kelp in this. Did you bring the sponges? Excellent, and they're dry, of course, right? Cool. Then we can get started. So we want to put divisions up, right? Do you know the right distance? Yeah, like the distance of getting them across. I can't remember. Is it like I think 5, probably 5 across? I think. Hitbox is on. You said, right? Cool. I'm gonna take my shield off because it's unnecessary. Plus it can interfere with my intense right clicking. Yeah, if I see hitboxes, I will stop. Does kelp block line of sight, or does it not? I don't think it does, or it should. Oh crap. Yeah, you're right about that kelp. Yeah. Should one of us be on like destruction duty and another be on placing duty? Which do you want to do? Alright. Then just, 5 across. Or maybe not even 5 across. Actually, yeah, 5 across, and yeah. We know what we're doing. We're blocking off things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. So it's like a gap of 4. Yeah, if we start getting fired upon, let me know. Because I'm placing blocks, so I can't really look around to do a 360. Yeah. Yeah. This is an interesting task though in Minecraft. You know, getting it set like this. Certainly is a more unique one. I've never done it before either, so you know, so it's definitely unique to me. So it's actually dried kelp blocks that are good fuel. So after the dried kelp is made, then it can be made into blocks and it can be used like charcoal. This way we have a use for all the dang kelp we're getting. Ah, dang, we're also gonna have to put the gravity blocks under the perimeter. Whoops. Yeah. I don't really want to like loot the ocean monument to see if there's like a sponge room or not, but I feel that if there is a sponge room, then we definitely want the sponges. Because if we have like a stack of sponges, that can speed us up a lot. Would it be better if I did this in a boat rather than having to tap my space bar? I mean, to like stay above water. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's like engaging enough to do this. That it's pretty good. Oh, we're getting into some deep water, huh? Hot dang. A lot more gravel to reach the bottom, I'm noticing. Do you have sand on you, or is it just all in the chests? Okay, good. Alright, good. Yeah, that's a good plan. I'll keep track the gravity blocks and just start blocking it out, and you keep track of the kelp and sponges. Does that sound alright? Put it in the hopper above. I'm gonna put the shovels in here too. I'm also gonna take that boat. Because we don't necessarily... No, it's just that I had a single block of gravel in my inventory as my last inventory space, and I wanted to pick up the boat so I could put it inside the perimeter. So, lining up the boat, I guess. So that way I can just back up and place blocks. Radical. I mean, it's not like all the guardians will attack me immediately, right? So if I do get hit, like I'll be able to leave the boat and just get to safety before I get completely mobbed. I actually forget the boat. It's surprisingly tougher to do it with the boat. Yeah. Remember your sponges? We wanna... Or are you doing it on the inside of the perimeter? Okay. Depends. I'm sort of like, hold on, should we call this a grid and just start like, what, do you think we should like, right here, down, should we make this a, alright. I was just gonna continue down. I was just gonna continue down. Here, you play sand, block that off, and then you can sponge it. And I'm just gonna keep going down this line. If you don't mind. Alright. I'm here as an extra set of Minecraft hands, so I'm here to help and be told sort of what to do, so what I'm here for. Actually, I had an idea. Something that might help with the blocks is if we make a floor, if we build like a floor or just like a grid, honestly, to put the walls of the grid on. Because we just want to get the majority of it, right? And so if we just like grid it out on the ocean floor with cobblestone and not go all the way down, but just go on where the grid is, it should be pretty alright. Should work alright. I don't know, it's up to you. If you feel that clearing that chunk out with sponges is going too slow for you, I can do a adventure in there to see if there's a sponge room. It's like rare that there isn't, but it's also like all dependent on chance. So there could very well be not a sponge room in there, which would be very unfortunate. Click, 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 click. I don't know if like my mouse is being picked up by my stream or not. I would hope not. But, you know, I can't tell. Is there a way to set an auto clicker? I'm not gonna lie. I could probably set up a macro that just repeatedly clicks left click. I mean right click. Might be beneficial. Desktop audio has been muted too, apparently, so I've been talking to myself for however long.
Oh my god.
Whoops-a-doozy. I'm sorry that the stream has been boring. It's literally that I just messed with audio, apparently, and I didn't realize it.
Should I go down to the bottom and place the sponge, or should I do it from above?
From the top down, from the top down.
Gotcha.
Because it's, the sponges absorb water sources.
Holy shit.
The sponges absorb water sources, so that's the deal.
I've never seen sponges do it.
Never, not even not in creative mode?
I've never used a sponge before, holy shit.
Do you think we should make the gap bigger? Like, how well does it absorb, in your opinion?
Oh, it absorbs pretty good.
Alright, so you've only got 3 of them. Just chuck them in the furnace. Like, just remove whatever's in there and put sponge in to replace it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop double clicking. I'm just gonna bridge.
I just hold it down.
Yeah, well, I was like floating, and I think I've gotten tired of it, so I'm just gonna like crouch and find a good spot, and then stop moving, and I'm just gonna hold it down, and I can chat while this happens. So Willow, what are your hobbies?
My hobbies? I like to...
Aside from streaming.
say, aside from video games, I like to occasionally draw and getting back into cosplaying and whatnot.
Nice. I've only got one costume I use frequently, and it's like Kakashi, and it's all just like store-bought props and not props, but I've got the wig. I didn't make any of it myself, except a very like it's like a ×4 size of the book Kakashi carries that he giggles at, you know. That's like it.
Nice.
Do you make your own, or do you just like buy costumes and go to events?
Usually I buy my costumes, but I'm attempting to make my own Star Guardian cosplay.
Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun.
I'm gonna have to figure out if I'm gonna wear like slippers because she doesn't wear shoes, and I really don't want to dirty the. I really don't want to walk barefoot.
Yeah, barefoot's probably not the best idea. Plus, who knows the weirdos at the cons, right?
Literally, the first time I went to a convention, my friend went with me because she's been there plenty of times.
Yeah.
We just got our passes. We barely just walked through the doorway for the con, and this guy just comes up behind her, puts a hand on her shoulder, I really like your shoes, and she's wearing sandals.
Bruh. You don't touch people you don't know. Like, just straight up.
Yeah.
Like, if you accidentally thought, like, if you thought it was someone you knew, then yeah, that's understandable, but it's an accident.
Yeah.
But, like, you don't do that.
Mm-mm.
But it's understandable because, what was it? When I was in my Kakashi outfit at, I think at the Denver Comic Con, one of the years, I don't remember which. I was just, I was chilling. I got a few pictures because, when I'm in full costume, it's fairly impressive. This guy came up, I was getting a drink of water, this guy came up and was just like, do you have the Sharingan? And I'm like, nah, I don't. It's just like, you can get those colored contacts to do it. And I'm like, I don't like the idea of touching my eye, and he's like, well, you also know that Kakashi has these fingerless gloves on. I'm like, yeah, I know, I just don't have them. And this guy's like, but based on the tone of voice and like his demeanor, it was just that he had no social sense at all.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that he was trying to be mean. So I was like, I just nodded along and I was polite back. And sometimes it's just someone doing that, of just like not having the social sense or being, picky about something that they aren't, that is not them, right? Sometimes it's just that, and that's understandable and all right. But sometimes it's just someone being creepy or aggressive, and you need to put your foot down. You're preferably booted feet, but we're going to stop on the foot metaphors because I don't want to go down that line of conversation.
God. Do you know what Homestuck is?
Unfortunately, thanks to my friend, and anytime that I feel like it's a Homestuck reference, I send it to my friend, and they're like, "Oh yeah." No, it's like I send it to my friend, and they're like, "Homestuck" as the reply. I'm like, "Yeah, I thought so."
I used to be really into it, and I like.
Apparently, hand-holding is a really weird thing for Homestuckers, which is unfortunate because I feel like hand-holding should remain pure and wholesome.
I think that's probably because most people cosplay trolls. We can't touch other people, otherwise we get the gray. We get the gray paint on other people.
Oh no! Was it not in Homestuck that was like hand-holding was a fetish?
I don't think so. I know those.
Where on earth was that from? Where's that from then? Because I swear it was from Homestuck.
Hand-holding.
Yeah, hand-holding as a fetish, like as a legitimate fetish.
I don't know. I've never had. Maybe I missed that.
Maybe it was like part of the fandom because I know I stay out of like problematic areas personally, but my friends aren't necessary, or my one friend that is into Homestuck is not necessarily. However, my friend did learn a acronym that they didn't know before, thanks to me. ERP. Are you familiar with that?
I think I've heard it before, but I'm not sure if I know the exact definition.
Erotic roleplay. Yeah, so the friend.
You about to say my name?
No, it's also the friend's name is the deal, so that's why I'm like, my friend.
Yeah.
I also have another friend who has the name of Evans, so it's very fun. But in any case, my friend was like, what does ERP mean? And I'm like, you don't know? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay, so I tell them. And they're like, how did I not know that? I've never heard that before. I'm like, I don't know, but you are luckier than me, apparently. It's like, I've read Homestuck. I am not luckier than you. I'm like, true.
So, I hosted this helped host a photo shoot
Rad.
for one cosplay convention. And, there was this guy, this was around the time where Infinity War came out.
Oh, no.
And there was this guy cosplaying as Hussey, like the creator of Homestuck, with
oh,
the
no.
Infinity Gauntlet. But he
Oh,
had
no.
a shirt on that said "Got Milk."
Oh,
And
no.
he would go up to
Oh, no.
he went up to me and did it. He
Oh,
went up
no.
to every girl and said like, "You got milk."
No. No. That's so bad.
I could tell he wasn't being malicious about it, but also it's not appropriate.
Yeah. It's like funny, but like that's a thing you do with people you know, not just
Yeah.
random people. Unfortunate. How's that sponges come along? Like, would it be worth it to just like go into the nether and pick it up? I am getting shot.
You're getting shot at.
So I think I found the limit of how far I'm going for now. So I'm gonna start making a wall, or I'm gonna start blocking off spots. Did you look up anything of setting up a guardian farm like this or draining an ocean monument?
I did find one video of like the draining process.
Okay.
I liked what he did. Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Because I don't know if there's like a specific setup to the actual like gridding of like what type of blocks we need to cut out or fill out to drain with sponges. You jerk! I'm not letting you shoot me, buddy. Stop it! Stop it! Bruh, this guardian is out for me.
He does two different ones, one without draining and one with draining. And I like the draining one, just because I like the idea of just draining this out.
All right.
Because we could do so much more with the area around it.
Right. I mean, like, look at what Philza has done, like, with Ocean Monument, just the whole drainage. Do you follow Philza at all, or no?
Philza?
Yeah, Philza Minecraft.
I love Philza Minecraft.
Philza Minecraft's amazing. I got timed out in this chat for saying Crow Daddy for some reason, I don't know. I like type Crow Daddy, and then you have been timed out for 10 minutes. I'm like, what? I'm still sort of confused about that, but like, only a little.
It is what it is.
Because unfortunately, people have corrupted the word daddy.
Yeah.
It used to be something really good, and now, unfortunately, when and if I have children, I'm going to have them call me Papa instead.
Literally, I got woken up one day with just a bunch of crows outside my window, just laughing. Like they were going
what?
off.
Crows?
Crows. Just crows.
Okay.
A murder of crows just going, just
Nice.
fucking cackling outside my window. And I opened my phone, I was like, oh, Philza Minecraft is streaming. I was like, oh, no wonder.
That's funny.
The whole chat's in my backyard.
Philza, is that you? It's just
Chat, what are you doing here?
forget about demigods and like house spirits and whatever. We now have Twitch streamers with solid branding. Man, I can't wait until I like really figure out what my branding is anyway. Like what vibe fits me and what designs fit me the best.
Yeah.
Because I know I got this elf guy going, and it's like pretty good, and I like him. But like, I don't know what's like the most me. Like how to get my, let's say, how to like express the best me, and to get a brand, as it were. Which I think is something a lot of people deal with, or when they're trying to be entertainers at least.
Yeah.
Because it's tricky, man. It's tricky. Like, do you want to go for one positive aspect about yourself or a different one? Like, it's hard to tell sometimes. Hard to choose sometimes, I mean.
I'm missing a sponge. How did that happen?
I don't know how you're missing a sponge. Did you mine it? Or did it... Or look around hitboxes?
I don't see any hitboxes. I've been punching them. I might need to just log out and log back in. It might actually just be in my inventory, but...
Maybe. If you have no
I've had
idea
that
what's
happen
going
to me
on.
before.
Yeah. If you have no idea what's going on, it's probably... Alright, time to get more sand.
There it is. It showed up.
Time to get more sand. I've gone through an entire inventory's worth already. Alright, how's this going? Coming alright. Not quite.
No blocks on me, so they don't necessarily...
You can put them in the chest underneath them, so that way it like saves inventory. Do you have like a couple torches on you to help like harvest the sand afterwards when you've cleared out an area?
I can make more torches.
I have some torches on me, so I was wondering if I should give you them.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll clear it out.
Alright, let me bring the torches over to you. We're not like hardcore Minecraft YouTubers of where...
I have some sand if you want it.
I've just like put it in the chest, so I'll go and collect it when I need it. Looks like you're coming along pretty nicely with the drainage.
Yeah, the sponges are really good.
I might see about exploring that ocean monument a bit more to see if there's any more sponge in there. Should be easier now that there's not like, you know, mining fatigue.
Yeah.
Also, it's a good thing we're doing it, we're like draining it this way instead of getting like 2.5 million blocks of sand and building a pyramid above it and then dropping it, crashing the server.
The thing is, I would totally do that.
That'd be really fun to do, but like all the gravity blocks and making Minecraft process 2.5 million or more sand blocks. Like that would just like bust your computer. Like you would need the absolute best performance enhancing mods in addition to a good computer. You would have to rob 13 crypto mining stations to get the graphics cards needed to process that. Also, for the record, screw crypto.
Yeah. I made a tweet once that said, I have an announcement, fuck NFTs, and that is all.
Mm-hmm.
And then about 111 people seemed to like it.
Booyah. I was what was it? It was a Friday at work, and I'm just chilling in between my tasks, and one of the guys comes up and engages me in conversation, and this is a farm supply store, fairly rural in, Texas, so rural Texas. A lot of farmers. Classic Texas accents. There have been 4 people coming in with a gun attached to their waist. There was a guy who came in who was wearing cowboy hat, cowboy boots, and spurs. I sort of question spurs if you don't ride in here with a horse, so... Like, unless if you ride up and I see you hitch your horse to the front of the store, there's no reason for you to wear spurs. So, that's my view on it, at least. In any case, conversation goes, and I'm like, oh, I draw, it's one of my hobbies, I play video games, I stream, I draw, and he's like, so you're gonna make some NFTs there? I'm like, no, NFTs are so bad. But it was just sort of funny of how that came up. Because it was just like sort of a random bit.
I can understand NFTs, but it's also like it's just a new age way of scamming people.
Yeah, same thing with new scam. Like digital, like anything digital is just usually reliant on ignorance with like technology or whatever. I mean, like look at Lockpicking Lawyer. Like it's just like, this like top of the line lock. I know how locks work. This is crap. Like for us, like us common people, like who don't like know much about locks, that they work. But if you know locks, it's easy. It's just having the knowledge. And honestly, I love all the arguments that are just like, hey, stop buying NFTs, commission an artist. I'm like, yeah, that's the message. Do it. Yeah. Listen, would you rather have an ugly sort of copy-paste ape, or would you rather have a picture of your OC punching Hitler in the face?
My OC punching Hitler in the face. Looks that
every time, It's like it's a very easy decision. What's funny about the sponges is that you might be able to just drain these off without actually needing to have them blocked into grids. It can just be columns, and it might be drainable. Hey, besides, I promised PA a Prismarine room dedicated to them, so gotta stick to that,
Yep.
And plus, also, with the Guardians, fishermen villagers are going to be really good. Because you can sell the raw fish that the... Actually, is it raw? Is it like literally raw fish, or is it like raw cod or something?
Isn't it mostly just like raw cod? Raw cod.
It should just be raw cod instead of like raw fish, because...
Yeah.
But I haven't dealt enough with Guardians to know. But you can sell cod to raw cod to fishermen for emeralds.
Every time I jump down into this. Look up.
Yeah. Let me check it out, actually. That's rad. I didn't mean to jump down here, but it's rad.
I put a ladder.
I know, I was trying to get up it, but for some reason I wasn't able to get up it.
Yeah, it only took 2 sponges to get rid of this water. Please do not jump down again. There's no water down here.
Whee! Lightning strikes once again. And hey, with the torches, it's really easy to get the sand back,
Yeah.
You just quickly mine the bottom one, and then you gotta wait like probably a tenth of a second exactly before putting the torch down, because if you do it too quickly, the sand stays where it's at. There's also a method of this that uses a method of placing the sand that involves a piston and a small redstone clock, but I think that this is fine. If phantoms attack, I've gotta be the one sleeping next.
Alright.
When phantoms attack. Far forward on the separatist lines. Obi-Wan Kenobi and General Skywalker. Face Count Dooku. There's a time that I did a really good impression of that announcer. I'd need to listen to him again, but I think I can still imitate him pretty well. You know, the Star Wars The Clone Wars announcer?
I've never seen Star Wars anything.
Bruh. The Clone Wars was good, though. Like...
I've heard that. My friend, my coworker, he loves Star Wars to death.
Yeah.
He loves telling me about it, and I don't mind listening, because I like listening about it rather than actually watching it.
Right.
It's just one of those things.
You like hearing about it, but it's like not quite your niche.
Yeah.
It's cool to hear about. Oh, actually, I've got a question for you. Have you ever heard about Worm?
About what?
Worm.
Worm?
Yes.
I don't think so, no.
So it's honestly, it's got its like. I don't remember how I found it in the first place, but it's such a niche fandom. Like incredibly, incredibly niche. And so Worm is this online web serial. It's basically an original story someone made. And, you know, and as serializations, it was like original fiction, guy uploaded a chapter when he could. And it takes place in this world called Earth Bet. And the reason why it's called Earth Bet is because they know Earth Aleph, which is the in-world equivalent of our Earth, you know, us in real life, with media. But in Earth Bet, there are parahumans, or capes, as they're known. And now here's the kicker. To get superpowers, you need to have a brain tumor, a very specific type of brain tumor, and that's just you having the potential. For you to actually activate those superpowers, you need to have an incredibly, incredibly traumatizing event that will affect your life forever.
Wow.
And it has to be the right kind of traumatizing event to activate your power. And your power is going to help you, but not in the way that you need it.
That's fucked up.
And also your power, I don't know how... So it's like incredibly dark. Like the main... let me give you a synopsis of the beginning. The main character is Taylor. She goes to this really beat up downtown school. Her town is basically overrun by villains. They have literal Nazis. They have an Asian gang that deals in sex slaves and drugs, and then they have the classic homeless drug deal pushers in the merchants. And those are the three main gangs. The literal Nazis, the Empire 88, the Asian gang, the Asian bad boys that they call themselves, and the merchants. And each of them have cape leadership. Most of the capes are in the Empire. But in any case, it's a really, really run-down city, like, really bad. And Taylor, unfortunately, her mother died in a car crash while on a phone call with Taylor. The mom was on a cell phone and was distracted driving and died in the car crash. On the phone, very traumatizing. But Taylor did not gain powers then. Taylor eventually healed from that traumatic event. Her dad became more absent. Still loves his daughter, but like really hard depression for losing his wife, and so Taylor was sort of left on her own, mostly. And she gets back to school after a summer camp that helps her like deal with the trauma. And her best friend, who helped her get through some of the trauma, turns out that something happened over the little break during the summer camp, and Taylor's best friend just straight up bullies Taylor with, I'm sorry, Taylor. Are you sad? Are you crying? Are you gonna cry yourself to sleep for 2 weeks? In direct reference to something that she told her friend of how she cried herself to sleep for 2 weeks because of the death of her mother. That type of deal, like deep secrets, trying to just straight that hardcore bullying from an old best friend. Combine that with physical bullying from a surprise new person who is a star athlete on the school's track team. And throw in a hanger-on that just helps organize the rest of the school to make sure that Taylor is a social pariah. It all culminates, I don't remember if, I haven't read the original, it all culminates in Taylor being thrown in a locker that is filled with biohazardous materials. And by biohazardous materials, I mean like used hygiene products, in addition to a bunch of trash and whatnot. And she's locked in that locker for an extended period of time, anywhere from over the weekend to just the rest of the day. Depends on the story. And this is the culmination of 2 years of bullying. So that's the setup. Taylor gains powers because as maggots were eating her skin, she gained the ability to control insects. And by control insects, I mean perfectly control all bugs within her radius. That somehow includes crabs and lobsters. If it's an invertebrate with an exoskeleton or whatever the right classification is called, she can control it completely.
It's kind of cool.
It is cool, but everyone sees it as a weak power. It's just like, oh, what you gonna do? Hurt me with butterflies? And then she introduces you to black widows being carried by yellow jackets that have dipped their stingers in hot sauce. So her first night out, she takes on the mega leader of the Asian gang, Lung, who is basically the Hulk, but instead of turning big and green as he gets angrier, he just turns into a dragon.
Oh my god.
With incredible regeneration and increased durability and pyrokinesis the more he scales up. And that's why people don't mess with the Asian gang, because Lung is like, oh, you want to escalate? I literally will become Godzilla and destroy this entire city. So Taylor, on her first night out, she takes him down. And stuff happens. And either way, that's sort of like the beginning of it. That's the general setup for the story. Seeing as though you'll probably never read the original, unless if you're really into that dark type of stuff, do you want me to tell you about more about the world of it?
If you want, yeah.
Alright, so it turns out that the powers are not actually... Well, the powers are sort of brain tumors, but it's just that the tumors link interdimensionally to the source of the powers, who is a giant alien multi-dimensional space whale who is just using Earth as a petri dish to try to uncover the secret of immortality, and will eventually consume all the dimensional variants of Earth in a big explosion to propel him to the next occupied planet. Powers want to be used. So the powers, because they're linked up with the brain, tell the person who has them to get into conflict, to use their powers. And so there's no parahuman that is, actually sane, because they all want to use their powers and they want to learn, and that's the main drive behind the powers. Taylor with bug control, and let me remind you of that's just her power. She doesn't control people, she doesn't control animals. It's literally absolute administration over bugs. She knows how many bugs she's got in her control, she knows what bugs she has in her control. She can tell ladybugs to do the can-can while also sort of seeing through dragonflies on the other end of her side, all at the same time. Really stinking cool. And so Taylor, there's a hero in it called Alexandria. And Alexandria, her power is, my body is time locked.
Time locked.
So basically the invincibility, and the only caveat is that Alexandria has to breathe, but she's basically Superman, without the heat vision and frost breath and X-ray vision. Indestructible, super strong, and that's Alexandria. Taylor kills Alexandria. Bug control versus invincible, super strong, flying superhero. Who wins, would you say? Because if you answered Alexandria with being able to fly at supersonic speeds, and also, yeet an Abrams like a baseball, you'd be wrong. Because Taylor straight up kills her.
Why would she kill her?
Because Alexandria is actually one of the leaders of a giant global conspiracy to kill the guy who's the source of their powers, which is the interdimensional space whale, who it has all the powers, and who is specifically designed for combat, and yada yada yada. They're basically committing mass war crimes in hopes that they can find a secret silver bullet to kill the Scion. And by war crimes, I mean abducting people, erasing their memories, and turning them into monsters, and then putting them back onto the Earth.
That part sounds like Attack on Titan.
Sounds like what?
Attack on Titan.
I mean, yeah. When you get to that type of awful mortal area, like it sort of blends together, I think. But that's like the scale of things, right? And so Taylor does that. There's also this group of villains called the Slaughterhouse 9. Can you guess what they do?
Slaughter?
Oh yeah, as in like they visit a city and you're lucky if there's a survivor. So the main leader of the Slaughterhouse 9 is called Jack Slash. He's got 2 powers. And the first one, I'm gonna have to fill up my water soon. The first power is if he's got a cutting implement in his hand, he can project the blade with an invisible blade of force. However, for a pretty decent range. So it's like he's across the room, he's holding a steak knife. You're like, "Ha, you can't stab me," and then he stabs you from across the room without actually extending the blade or throwing it. And then his second power. This is the kicker. If you have a superpower, he knows what you're going to do. He can basically read your mind if you have a superpower. So he knows just what to say, he knows just what to do to make sure that he doesn't get hurt, as well as to know how to psychologically torture you while also slicing you apart at range with a knife. If you have a superpower. If you're human, well, it's a good thing that he's got a 12-year-old kid who he tortured at the age of 6 with the power to basically treat the human body like a computer in terms of building and redesigning and all that jazz. And now you might be wondering, so it's like, how do you torture a 6-year-old in such a unique way? Have her resurrect her parents repeatedly in front of her. Yeah, pretty bad. And then compared to those two, the rest are sort of mild. You've got Crawler, who is just a super regenerator who develops resistance to anything that hurts him. He also spits acid and mutates. So if you start hurting him by using a flamethrower, he eventually becomes flame immune. If you stab him, sure, you might cut him, and then you cut him less, and then you cut him less, and then your blade just doesn't work on him anymore. And that's great and all, but you know, it's basically like my mental image of Crawler is just like a giant tardigrade. You've got Shatterbird, whose ability is to control glass or silica. And she screams, and the scream shatters glass in a very, very large area.
Very handy.
Oh yeah, and you know what about half the population has on their faces?
Glasses.
Yep, that's silica. Guess what? You've got glass going straight into your eyes when they come into town. Also, all electronics are destroyed because there's a lot of silica in them. So that's just 4 out of the 9.
Yeah, every time you say silica, I think of silicone, and then I think of breast implants.
That's funny. That's actually really funny.
Could you
But
imagine
no.
someone having the ability to control fucking
People say
silicone,
when people
and
say
then-
calm when people say calm, they can actually do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, then you
You're on
have
sponge control.
sponge control, and then you have. Let's see, what's the next one I should do? Let's go Burn Scar. With a name like that, can you tell what they do? Burn Scar. It's not Dabby from My Hero Academia. Oh, I'm gonna need to hit the bed.
Yeah, I hear him.
I'm running. Ow. Alright, so Burn Scar cannot control flames, but she can teleport through them. Or I should say, cannot create flame, but she can control them and teleport through them. And also mentally messed up enough, mentally ill enough that she's only really like sane and happy when she's got a fire.
Does she walk around carrying a candle?
Well, she's a part of the Slaughterhouse 9, and because of the mental instability and whatnot, it's like fire is her addiction. She needs to see fire, and as I told you, powers want to be used, so the power's like, yes, use me, and really makes that even worse. So that's Burn Scar. You know, give her a knife, port her through the fire. You know, hard to hit. She's gonna stab you. Yada yada yada. And also, don't forget Bonesaw. You know, the child Jack tortured. Has upgraded the entirety of the Slaughterhouse 9 with essentially implants and a bunch of redundancies. And also, if you try to kill Bonesaw, who is 12, there's a high likelihood that she's got a virus inside her that will just straight up destroy the entire Earth if it's released. So you can't even do that. So next up is Hatchet Face. Can you guess what his power is?
Hatchets?
Not particularly. It doesn't actually make much sense with the name, but I figure it's fun to have someone guess. Hatchet Face, in an area around him, powers don't work. And he takes great pleasure in going up to basically whatever the strongest and toughest cape there is in town, and just walking up to them, and then seeing them realize that they can no longer turn into the super durable, massive razor blades, or into whatever, seeing their power no longer works. And then Hatchet Face just, Hatchet Face. Kills them. Pretty straightforward. Next up, Mannequin. And I'd ask you to guess, but really it's like, even if you saw what he looked like, you would not be able to guess what his power is. There's a power classification called Tinkers, and their ability is basically like, hey, hyper-futuristic technology, except no one can recreate it, and it will like slowly lose durability until it's broken. And Bonesaw is a biotinker, which is basically like, as I said, super futuristic technology no one can remake or upkeep, and it loses durability. I mean, tinkers can repair their own stuff, but, they'd rather make new things. So Bonesaw is a biotinker. Mannequin is a tinker as well, and his speciality is closed systems, as in, like, he had plans to make a livable biome on the moon. And then a Godzilla equivalent of a psychic angel screamed at him, and he went insane. So instead of making a moon base that you can live on and is self-sustainable and is basically a new Earth, but just in a small area on the moon, he now is. How many body parts are there? There's the hands, the arms, the torso, the head, the legs, and the feet. He has all those connected to each other through chains, and each of those are a sealed system. And one of his favorite things to do is make miniature volcanoes that trigger like a mine. And I mean like actual volcanoes with like lava and stuff. Oh, Mannequin's favorite thing to do is to go to other tinkers and kill them.
Obviously.
Yeah. Let's see. How many is that? I'm not keeping particular track. I think the next and last one that I can think of is Cherish. Well, actually, here's a bit of history of the Slaughterhouse 9. They used to have a guy called Grey Boy. And Grey Boy's power was time loop bubble. And nothing can really turn it off. Or stop it. Like, it just keeps going. So Grey Boy would, and it looks completely normal, they don't necessarily go in and like full on assault the city. They start off and then it's like, oh no, the Slaughterhouse 9 is in town. So Grey Boy would take, what he did was he would go up to people, hurt them in a lethal way, and then trap them in the moment of their death. So they would relive the same 8 seconds over and over again of getting the injury and starting to die, and then it loops. And also, the real kicker is, I don't know if this is canon, but it's very prominent through the fanon. The people who are trapped in the time loops are 100% aware.
Oh.
Their thoughts don't loop. So that was an old one, though. Grey Boy was killed. I don't remember by who, but he was taken down. So Cherish. Cherish is a fun one. there's a classification of parahumans called masters. And their deal is that they control something or they control people. Like Taylor, with her bug control, she is a master, a very high-level master, because she's got, you know, as I said, bug control. You can't mess with their anatomy and whatever, but she can control bugs that exist perfectly. So Cherish is a master, except what she does is she messes with emotions.
Oh.
Not necessarily with your permission either.
Figured.
So you know what? Glass erupting from your house and, you know, cutting through your family is pretty bad. You know, same thing with like your glasses exploding and you losing your eyes. It's also pretty bad when your dog and I could continue going on, but I think you get the point of it. You know, there's a bunch of bad stuff, but how about seeing someone you know and have known for a long time just straight up going into a murderous rage and killing people close to them for
Horrifying.
no particular reason. The name of the game in Worm is It Does Not Get Better. That's what Worm's about. It is the superhero genre, except the good guys don't win. Or if they do, they don't. At the end of the story, Taylor manages to... Gosh, and this is all like this all escalates. Like, Taylor's just like, listen, I just want to be, like, left alone and, like, be with friends and, like, I want my dad to be safe. Like, that's it. Like, that's it. That's all Taylor's goals. Is I want my dad to be safe. I love my dad. I don't want him to die. And I don't want my friends to die either. Like, that's everything Taylor wants. That's all Taylor wants. And in the name of that, she takes over the city. She kills Alexandria, as I told you before. She freaking sacrifices everything she is to kill Scion. And you know what her reward is? And when I say sacrifices everything, I mean she basically stops the little filter between her and her power and gives up her very existence to her power to control all parahumans in a certain area around her and forces them to collaborate in the right ways to kill Scion. And also, she no longer is like... She's technically a meat puppet for the power. Her reward, after, you know, that heroic deed of defeating this guy who literally goes through dimensions, who would have killed people numbering in the quadrillions due to multi-dimensional travel. You know what her reward is for that? It is not, I mean, I think her dad lives. Her dad might have been killed by a hero or something, I don't know. Because it's government-sponsored heroes. Isn't that nice? Yep. So it wasn't necessarily that her dad got to live or her friends got to live. They might have. I don't know canon. But she was basically taken aside, completely lost her identity, forgot how to speak, forgot how to understand words and even body language, because she gave up everything to her power to kill Scion. She got 22 rounds in the head. And what's funny is that that was actually brain surgery, and it completely removed her power. Depending on the version you read, she's either dropped in a random dimension and meets an alternate version of her mother, or she just straight up dies, or she goes into a new world with or without her powers, but with her experience. Isn't it a fun story? It's a weird story. I like tried reading the original, and like the first part of where it was like describing the locker scene, I'm like, this is too much. So I stick with fan fiction. And the fan fiction's wonderful. Really good quality, 90% of the time. then again, I'm like selective based off what crossover it is or what the title sounds like and what the story tags are. You know, I'm discerning, but the ones that I've seen that looked good are usually very good. Like, there's a few fan fictions of instead of getting bug control, she gets a different power. A highlight of which, one of them is she actually is not a human. She's actually a Kryptonian, and it's basically she's Supergirl, basically, and that's her power. She's not a parahuman. She's Superman, but you know, still tailored. So that was a cool fanfic. Another one that sticks out to me. Let's see, what's a good one? There's a lot of people who like doing the fix it fix, as I would call it, of where it's like, you know, they either insert themselves or an original character, and they've got knowledge of the world, and they're like, all right, this is how we fix things. Oh yeah, there's actually a really good one that I recommend. Called Security with an exclamation point at the end. Yeah, Security. And, you know, it seems like it's going to be your typical, you know, fix-it fic of where it's like a person has perfect knowledge about the story and knows what's happening and how to stop everything, yada, yada, yada. And then you go into it, and it's actually about this guy who inserts himself into the body of a 43-year-old overweight security guard with absolutely no potential of superpowers. And he just has to go off of that and do what he can to save the world.
God.
It's really well done, in my opinion. I recommend it. It also gives a pretty decent, I consider it giving a pretty decent description of the world without actually going too far in any direction. And also one of the things that the main character does in that is save Bonesaw. And also, like, yells at every single superpowered being, every single superhero, yells at them to get therapy. Because it is needed. I told you of how people got powers, right?
Yeah.
Incredibly traumatic events, and you need therapy to deal with that.
Dolphin on the other side of the wall helped me swim up fast enough.
Nice. How come's the draining, by the way? Like, is it coming along nicely?
Right.
Great. I'm nearly done with the first pass.
God, I'm missing a sponge again. Going back in. There it is.
Woohoo!
Oh yeah, the dolphin buff.
After this pass, I might go into the ocean monument and see if there's any more sponges.
Yeah. They must have killed the fish because a rock cod came up to the surface.
Probably. I killed a drowned and I got a copper ingot out of it, so that's pretty cool. It's a good thing you have so much sand.
Yeah. I really did flatten the whole terrain just to get it.
That's really good.
I went to the same place I go every time where I get sand. I just keep flattening it.
Great. When and if we can find a end portal, we'll kill. I'm sure we won't have to kill the end dragon because I saw people with elytra.
Yeah, 'cause they already killed the end.
Yeah, so we should be able to break an end portal and set up a farm or two around that area.
Yeah, I think the guy who's in Spawn.
Down
has a
north?
map that-
Oh,
yeah,
not-
has a
not-
map
not
that
the-
shows-
Not the guy at spawn. Down north is a different guy.
The guy at Spawn has a map and it has the stronghold on the map.
Cool. Well, one of the things that we can do with an end portal is duplicate gravity blocks. It's a bit tricky from what I've seen, but so long as you have like the catching area on the other side, you can get you can duplicate gravel, you can duplicate any type of concrete, and of course sand. Looking good. Looks like it's coming along.
Yep.
Don't fall into the second part.
I haven't yet.
Do you have the dry kelp blocks on you?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, cool. Because the furnace is done.
I had some wood, so because it was out of charcoal, so I threw some wood in.
Yeah, we use the dry kelp blocks for fuel. Because we're not gonna run out of kelp. I will say though that I am taking the rest of the sand that's in the chests.
There's some more sand.
So it's all good.
I opened up the wall in between since I.
Woohoo! That's a good idea. And we got 5 minutes, and then we gotta wait for it to restart, and then we can resume. If you would like to, I'm not keeping you here.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
All right. Were you the one that put glowstone over by my base?
By your base?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't me.
All right. Light cells must have done it. Send. Actually, I'm gonna take this as an opportunity right now to get some water. I'm gonna be right back.
Right.
All right, and I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Man, I love it how my model just does a random face every time I take a drink. Because I have to take the water bottle up in front of my face, right? So it's like, okay, what's it going to translate that into this time? It usually makes me look sad, but sometimes it makes me look overjoyed.
So your model uses the camera to watch your mouth to do mouth movements.
Well, it watches my chin. Like, I can close my mouth, but I, like, drop my jaw, and it's like, yeah, your mouth is open.
Cause I've used a model before that uses just your microphone for your mouth.
Oh yeah, that's an option for VTube Studio. I just don't have it enabled. It also has a syllable detection. So depending on what you're saying, it'll change your mouth to try to match that better. Yeah, these people are nuts that like make these things. Like, look at me, I made this, and yeah, I'm a bit nuts. By the way, do not watch a stream if you have a peanut allergy. There's too many people in the peanut gallery for you to be safe. Do you have a favorite treat, Willow?
Treat?
Yeah.
I mean, is it like food?
Food, dessert, candy, that type of deal. Like something that you're like, you know what? I really like eating this. And it's like a good treat.
I've only had this once, but it was so good. I had this up when I went to England. It was this vanilla clotted cream ice cream with like this raspberry sauce with bits of raspberries in it. It was the most
That sounds really
delicious
good.
thing I've ever had.
All right, so we got 1 minute for the server restart. What do you think? We'll just keep doing this until we get booted?
Yeah.
All right. And then we wait a couple minutes and then we hop back on. Let's go. Gotta love the big Minecraft projects. I think that this is the first big Minecraft project I've like actually helped someone with. Because usually it's just me and my redstone stuff, so it's glad to be working alongside someone.
I feel the same. I don't know how I would be able to do this without at least one other person.
Because at least you got like, at least you have the white noise of that's me talking.
Yeah.
Just a bit of stimulation through the ears, you know?
Yeah.
Keep you awake. And now we wait. Take me in and give me breakfast. You said, you come to the land down under. Do 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 do. Can you hear that thunder? You better run, you better take cover. I know a man in Brazil, 6'4" and full of muscle. And I might get DMCA'd if I continue to sing that. It's unfortunate. I want to sing fun songs, but like apparently singing them might get DMCA stuff. Apparently, I don't know if that's a rumor or not, but like I'm not gonna risk it. I'm doing well. I have fun here. I don't want to like have my channel get wrecked because some guy was like, "I'm sorry, men at work really don't want anyone using their songs ever." For any reason. There we go.
Hello.
You joined and I'm like, wait, I gotta remake the group. Have you ever heard of the artist Cosmo Melgrave?
No.
Right. That's fair because I've never heard of him either. Until it was just on a random recommendation on YouTube Music, and I'm like, you know what? This is a good song. And then I looked up, and it was apparently the guy likes to do a lot of instrumentals with like nature themes. Like I was very excited to hear the owl song, and then I was incredibly disappointed when it was just like woodwinds and absolutely no vocals. Because the 3 other songs I had heard before from the guy, 4 other songs that I heard from the guy before, might have had like a minute and a half of instrumentals, but then it got into the like actual cool lyrics or like chilling lyrics. If you're familiar with the Fae as like the mythology, it's Cosmo Shellgrave. That's what it is. Cosmo Shellgrave. It's all just like, it doesn't necessarily make sense, the lyrics, but it sounds good and it's all coherent. Like, I'll do a little bit of the song "The Moss" from the guy, and so. Give me a second. I gotta remember how the tune goes. It's been a little bit. So. Legend has it that the moss grows on the north side of the trees. Legend has it that the rain comes down, all the worms come out to breathe. Legend has it when the sun beams down, all the plants they eat them with their leaves. Legend has it that the world spins round on an axis of 23 degrees. And that's not even the chorus. I can't even like keep track of the chorus because it's got a lot of words that I might not know.
Sounds nice.
But it is nice, and and that's the first of 4 of them that I've liked. The second one is "Come Along," which is really cool. So at the end it's "Come along now, get away from the the humdrum. We'll go to a place that is safe from greed, anger, and boredom." And then it continues on. But it starts off like you're listening to a classical music piece. Like, you would not guess that this is actually going to have some lyrics until the lyrics actually happen. Which is really cool. And then the third one is a bit more of a bop. "The Fly." And then the last one that's probably the creepiest out of all of them is "Pelican's Wee," of the ones that I've heard. And "Pelican's Wee" is just like the pelicans. The pelicans are a noble bird, and the lyrics I remember here are with lovely leathery throats and chins, so glove skin pelicans we. No other bird so happy as we. And it sort of goes on like that for the chorus. Which is, sort of creepy, but, it sounds good.
I like a good creepy sounding song.
It's not even like necessarily like Halloween creepy. It's just more of like, it's more like you've gone into the woods and there's something wrong and you don't know. And you don't know what's wrong. You go into the woods and you see a deer, except it's not a deer. It only has the appearance of a deer. That's sort of like the type of creepiness that the Cosmo Sheldrake has. Cosmo Sheldrake, that's what it is. It's really hard. It was hard for me to remember the guy's name. Cosmo Sheldrake. Because it's like, come on, it's like Cosmo, like Cosmic Sheldrake. Like, come on. That's cool. Once I'm out of sand, I can raid the ocean monument, and that's sort of my little treat to stop the monotony. I should be able to live when I go in. Like, I lived last time, so I figure it should be the same. Especially since I can now break blocks.
Yeah.
And my pickaxe is over half durability, so it's alright. I won't run out of anything. Maybe air, but that doesn't necessarily mean much. I can spam a water bucket to get my air back. Or go into one of the many doors that we left down there. I say that thinking, of course, that you have not somehow gotten back into that and taken out all the doors.
There's no way.
Alright. I was figuring, but, like, I double check. Do you know how big the space the sponge removes?
Let me check with the spot that I haven't hit before.
Yeah, I just need to know like the sort of max distance on either side because I'm like about to take out another block of space, but I want to make sure that it's like big enough or like optimally big.
You running back?
I'm over here by an unfilled area. If we put it approximately in the center of it, we can see how long it takes. Well, you're drying out the sponges. Right.
I'm on my way.
Booyah. Minecraft experimentation. Excellent. I mean, I could Google it, but, like, this is more fun. So you play League of Legends.
Yeah, I mostly just play TFT though.
Fair enough. Are you an avid reader of lore?
Not really, but some lore my friends are interested in, so I learn it there. But
Cool.
alright, don't we just slap it on this?
Yeah, just slap it on it. Alright, so it broke up to here. So how many blocks is this from this? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 blocks on either side. Or up to 6 blocks? 1, 2. So, yeah, 5 blocks should be fine for this. Thank you.
You're welcome.
By the way, hoe is the best tool to harvest that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Get a hoe.
Don't call me that. I can say that because, you know, I'm joking. Listen, man, I don't know, but New Mexico's sort of tough. I'm gonna have to do some clearing out, I think. Actually, hold on. Does this seagrass break it? No, seagrass does not break it. It's only kelp. Cool. That means that I don't need to go swimming and break a bunch of grass. Are you keeping yourself hydrated, Willow? You better be.
I am. I have a bottle of water next to me.
That's good.
It's the one I got last night that I didn't finish. Need to waste perfectly good water.
I think it would be funny for a streamer to have a little tiled area next to their streaming setup. Not necessarily a bathroom, but just like some place with a drain and a floor that is okay with being wet. And it's just whenever someone redeems hydrate, they just like dump water over their mouth. Over top of the tile. You know, so that way it's not like making a mess.
Have you ever seen pictures of like on like Zillow listings where it's like in the bathroom, it's carpeted?
Oh, yeah, I've seen those. Oh,
How it must smell.
cringe.
I'm borrowing this boat. I'm gonna go
Do it.
run back home and get some more.
Yeah, you're going far enough distances, you'll need the boat. Like, I got the inventory of sand, and I'm just like, I'm sticking by this.
There's another boat in there. Like
Maybe.
An abandoned boat.
Yeah, there's an abandoned boat over by me, like 6 blocks away from me.
I think those 2 guardians are still in that.
Yeah, they're still in the boat. Mobs inside boats don't despawn. So if we want to get rid of them, we have to break the boat. Also, for killing guardians, aside from fall damage, hitting an armor stand with a sweeping edge sword close enough to the guardians is also another option. And the reason why you can't hit them directly is because they have thorns, and so you will get hurt if you hit the guardians directly. But Sweeping Edge is not direct.
I added a new chicken to the island.
Cool. So, what are you picturing for the undersea city?
I definitely want to start incorporating some quartz. Maybe I'll make like an actual like fish, like a circular fish bowl.
That'd be really funny. You might want to do the fishbowl in an already water-filled area and then drain around it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter, I suppose. Whatever works best for you. Whatever works best for you. I don't think it matters if you build it underwater or not.
I got me some hose.
Yeah.
On my way back.
It would be, dang. I'm just like thinking, I'm like, dang, Nether portal nearby would be really good, but like, we sort of need the Nether portal in a central location, and we haven't necessarily drained everything yet, so.
Yeah.
Bit of a catch-22. We want the Nether portal so we can dry out the sponges faster to drain it, but we want it drained so we can place a Nether portal, so. Kind of a catch-22. I could come over here with like 9 buckets of lava, with 10 buckets of lava, and just make a portal someplace, but I don't know. I'm at the last four and a half stacks of sand. I'm on the last of them.
I am back.
Welcome back. 4.5 stacks of sand. I don't even know how much. Hold on, would it be in statistics of like blocks placed? Picked up, dropped, used, crafted. Where's sand? Sandstone. Okay, so like used, I think is the right term. Where's sand? I wish it was like alphabetical instead of this crap. Where is sand? Sand. 6,500. 6,500 sand so far. Because like any sand I've placed before, it does not matter because it has not been on this scale. Like maybe 10. 20 if you want to like be sure and stingy about it, but like there's no way it was above 20 for sand before this. It's funny, it's definitely a lot easier to fill up an area with water than it is to empty an area.
Yeah. It's like it's easier to make a mess in your room, and then it gets harder to clean up.
Yeah. It's like if you want to fill up an area with water, you just need kelp, and you just need to do 2 walls of it, and then you just need to put water sources along the 2 edges, the 2 top edges of it, and then just fill it up with kelp, and it'll do it the rest. But for emptying it, you have to get a buttload of sponges and a buttload of sand, and you need to empty it out. But for placing water, you can just put some ice, break it to get the water sources, and then you just place a bit of kelp. You don't even need to place much, you just need to like grow it.
But I suppose if the ocean was easy to drain, it wouldn't be such big of a deal.
Yeah.
Oh, bother, it's raining. Now guardians can fly out and attack us.
Wait, really?
No. No. Completely not. Though if we had Riptide Tridents, we could fly in rain. But we couldn't. Hey, Corb, how's it going? Finals on the Void Origin server, and also Final is streaming. If you're interested, there is some big news that Final is revealing, so you might. So if you're aware, is this?
Oh, fantastic, Corb. Yeah, it'll be the first fundraiser. Ow! It'll be the first fundraiser I've done. So it's very exciting. Well, and I had an idea just now, Willow.
Yeah.
So mob heads.
Yeah.
If you wear a creeper head, it reduces the space of them seeing you in half.
Ooh.
So what if I got like the guardian head I have and did that? I'm also out of sand, by the way.
Oh well, I'm getting to it.
It's all good. It's all good. This gives me an opportunity to see if there's a sand room in that ocean monument. Don't work the same way? Ah, dang it doesn't work the same way, says chat. Plus it would get rid of my respiration, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm grabbing some cobblestone. I'm making sure that I have the water bucket on me as well as this pickaxe. And then I gotta grab that boat that's all the way over there and go in and see if there's a sand room. I mean, a sponge room. We're clearing this out. Like, this is a lot that we've cleared.
Yeah.
And we're not even, like, directly on top of the monument yet.
No.
Maybe I just mine straight down into it, maybe?
Maybe.
I'll try it out. I'll see if about mining straight down into the top of it. Oh, hold on, there's already a hole here. There's already a hole here. Get me in, let me in! Alright, so where would a sponge room even be?
Don't ask me.
You don't mind if, like, the interior is, like, damaged a bit, right?
No, because I have to mine most of it.
Well, like, it's already such a good structure. It's already such a good structure. Feels a bit of a shame to, remove it all. Right?
Sure, I'll probably just work around it, I guess.
Alright, that's not anything in there. Running around. I'm gonna have to break a door and just take it with me, I think. That's gonna be filled with gold. I don't necessarily need gold. I'm gonna get hurt here. Nope. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a door with me. Alright, what's up here? We're gonna find a sponge room, and then we're going to... Do you know where a sponge room would be, chat? Like, in terms of, like, which arm of the place would have it? Alright, so I'm gonna get hurt here, and again here. And get into this, and I'm just gonna, like, eat. Don't you dare. Is mine down, maybe? Is mine down here? See what happens. That's sand, so we can't actually mine down. I see some grass, so we're in one of the arms. Let me out. No, okay, so we're in one of the arms, and so we can't actually go into this. You mind? Y'all mind? I'm exploring here. Let's see. I think I saw the sponge room on the mini-map. But that's a maybe. This is another treasure room. Maybe I should have brought, like...
Doors?
Not doors, but, like, the water breathing... Aha! Found it! Found the sponge room. I wish I could see, but, we're just gonna take all the... We're gonna take all the sponges.
Do you have a hoe on you?
I do not have a hoe on me. Based off the positioning of this sponge room, there is potential of a second one. He says, despite not actually knowing, but just having an intense hope. I can't see inside the sponge room either, so... I'll take these, actually, should I just... Hold on, should I just take these sponges to you now, or should I just wait until I've, like, looked more?
We'll wait until you've looked more.
Good grief, not having Aqua Affinity sucks. I've left the little air pocket of the Jome Gamer. Thank you for the follow. How you guys doing? How you doing, Jome? Looks like 26 sponges so far on this, by the way.
Nice.
Oh, definitely nice. Glad to hear you're okay. Okay. I thought you were doing a potassium joke there. But it's alright. Looking around, there's nothing around. Is it anything down? That's sand. Anything up? No. Alright, just oh, found another sponge room. I was right.
Good. This will go so much faster.
Yep. I'm glad to hear that. Do you play Minecraft much, Joe? Ever clear out an ocean monument? Because we've been putting some time into this. I'm glad that there was a second sponge room. Not gonna lie, really happy with that. I don't know what the limit is for the number of sponge rooms, but I'm gonna keep looking after this. There's some more exploration. If I can't find anything too quickly, then I'm not gonna like bother too much. Because having, how much is this? This might be a stack. Having 55 sponges is pretty good. Play a bit, never clear out a monument? Yeah. Neither have I. We're also sort of doing this because of PA, who may still be around, may not. But PA Panda, Pow Pow Panda, you know, tipped us pretty well, and so we're going to be... We said we would make them a prismarine room in honor of their amazing generosity, and so that's one of the things I'm working on here. I'm going to get shot there. Yep. And anything else? I need the door because I need air. Eat a potato. Come on. Come on. No, I don't have an axe on me. I got a shovel, but that doesn't necessarily help. What is this? There's nothing here. Oh, geez, quite the thunderstorm going on, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's all, you know, lightning always strikes before the thunder, so I think we'll be good.
I'm just waiting to get struck by lightning.
Oh, don't worry about it.
That lightning strike was a little too close for comfort.
Alright, now how on earth do we get out? Or how do I get out, I mean? Where on
How did you
earth?
get out? I'm not there.
Bobbing and weaving around the corridors. I might just pick a corner and mine up, honestly. Yeah, I might do that. Onward and upward. Or as Fred always says, in his own little way, in Scooby-Doo, as he always says, onward and downward. I'm getting absolutely shreked, so moving on, running away. Luckily, I was only ever hit twice on that exit. I thought I would get hit more, honestly. I'm gonna take these to the Nether, and then I'll be back with them. Okay.
Okay.
I can start making trips to the Nether actually, with the wet sponges.
Do you want these 3 wet sponges?
Yeah, just toss them.
There's the
Grand
spawn
total.
portal that's closer. You could-
Yeah, I can do. Yeah, I just need to place them. Do you have the hoe? Excellent. Alright, spawn portal, which is approximately that direction. So I have waypoints, which really helps me figure out where things are. Bum bum ba dum 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 dum. What is that? There's a skeleton horse underwater.
Is it really?
Yeah. I'm getting a screenshot. I'm getting a screenshot. I don't want to get too close because it's like it'll strike with lightning and then I have to fight the horsemen of the apocalypse. Good night, Joan. Hope you have a good night. Sleep well, rest well. Good luck on whatever endeavors you may have. Thank you for dropping by. And now we go into the Nether and we're going to drop all these wet sponges. Gosh, when you're walking on the crimson stems, it's just a lot of noise. There's not necessarily a safe area to do this, so I'm just gonna mine into our little area here. All right, so I got half of them. I got half of them dried out. And yes, it is so much easier to mine them with a hoe. I just hope none of them have gone through the portal here. Doesn't look like it.
I think I made that have a lot more space.
Yeah, it's really good to have enough space. I gotta eat a potato, hold on. There we go. And there should be a grand total of 58 sponges. And I make trips to the Nether with the wet ones. Yep, grand total of 58 sponges. And I go back to the spawn portal very, very scaredly. In a very, very terrifying manner. There we go. Alright, and then back to the ocean monument, which is up that way. Yep, cool.
got 58 dry sponges. Hail the conquering hero. Do 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 do. I know I'm just like, this is an important bounty. This is a very, very valuable item that I am carrying. It will certainly water the crops and save this entire race. I don't know why my brain's just dramatizing it like that. I come bearing sponge.
I
And
love
the-
SpongeBob. It's my favorite TV show. You just took all the sponge back.
You're too close.
It's like you're too close. Thank you.
You're too close.
You're too close.
I want to see. I want to see this. I want to see this done. I'm excited now.
Yeah, yeet. Oh, I missed. It's that. Or that.
Oh my gosh, that's so fun.
Oh my
Just the big removal.
God. That. That too. Here. Here.
And then I think what we do is we just have a street. Oh, okay.
Jump in.
Didn't mean to, but yes. I was thinking of, instead of having a ladder, that we just have a single water source at the top to just climb up with.
Yeah.
So I was about to be like, here, let me just place it over here, and then I fell in, so. I'm glad that there was water to fall into. When you've got it all emptied, I'll drop the water source. I'll place the water source.
Alright,
Cool.
it's emptied.
There we go. There's a way out now.
Thank you.
Sponge parkour. SpongeBob, me boy.
SpongeBob, me boy.
Let me get the ones that are easier here. That are... I don't know. You. I'll move the water source. Or actually, there's like 2 more sponges here that we can grab.
Yeah.
Here. Then I move the water source. It's like a portable ladder that you can swim up. No escape. You must stay down there in the shame bin. Can you reach that?
I'm just 1 block too short.
Here, I'm dropping the water source closer. Have at.
Ah,
Teamwork makes the dream work.
yep.
Even though, hold on, but I don't know if DreamWorks made Finding Nemo or not.
Isn't that Pixar?
Oh yeah, so I guess it doesn't make sense then. I don't know what an animation studio is. Do I look like I know what an animation studio is? You can climb up now by the... Oh. Like this. You see, this is how you climb up a water source.
You say these things and then you fall down.
Alright, how many dry do you have left?
I have 34 dry.
Alright, I can take the wet ones back to the nether portal. I'll just be
Swapping out the dry with the wet, huh?
Yep.
Cool. Good luck.
Thank you.
Gosh, this is already so massive. And this is coming from a guy that made a 50 by 50 by 100 build. But when you're dealing in the like boundary of an ocean monument, that is much larger.
Yeah.
I might just like dig out a little spot to like hide in to put the sponges in instead of having to mess with portals.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'll do. But it's a lot easier with more sponges, huh?
Yeah.
Booyah. Fun thing, if I recall correctly, on SciCraft, I told you about them earlier. SciCraft, they were looking to get all the sponges that they could, except that some of their members had stopped playing on the server and had left. And so some of the members who had left had sponges in their like ender chests, and as such the sponges were no longer retrievable, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
I forget what they wanted all the sponges for, but I'm sure it was important or fun. SciCraft's just like, honestly, if I had a bit more fixation on Minecraft, I could see myself being a SciCraft guy. But I'm not quite there. All right, so I made out a little place over by spawn to dry out the sponges, but it also means that I have a lot of netherrack now. You know, something good about draining the Guardian area is that all the Guardians will spawn inside the temple until it's drained.
That's good.
Well, until the temple is drained, or the monument itself is drained, they'll all be inside once we get the outside drained. Which means is that there's going to be a lot of Guardians inside. I'm just gonna like throw these netherrack on the ground here, because I don't want to deal with them.
Yeah.
How does spider spawn over here, man? Oh, it probably spawned down there and then climbed up.
Oh.
I've got the dry sponges.
Nice.
It's on me, you can attack it, no problem. Oh, now it's attacking you. It was looking at me, was the deal.
There's a phantom.
Phantom, I think that's me.
Ah!
They're attacking you, but I think it was me.
Yeah.
Because you slept last, right? You slept last, right? Yeah, I'm running to the bed,
Oh! Fell in the hole.
Well, don't die of fall damage.
They can't get me with the sponges.
Alright, I'm in the bed.
Why can't I hit them?
Too far away. Alright, they should be leaving you alone now.
Flying up.
Then I can give you the sponges.
I just gotta get the rest of these sponges, the wet ones.
Wet.
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 Some wet ass sponges.
Was.
Wax.
Here.
Here's this wet sponge I've gotten so far.
Yeah, I'll help you clear out the wet sponges soon. I do the trip, you drain the area, and then And then once the area is drained, or as the area is being
2.5
drained,
parts.
huh?
I'm on 2.5 parts.
Bruh, get yourself some Minecraft food.
Right.
Ow.
Ooh, I just nearly killed myself trying to get these sponges.
Don't do that, man. Like, sponges are not worth your Minecraft life. You have a bunch of XP on you. It's not an even trade.
How much XP do you have on you?
31 levels.
I've got 17.
So maybe it's a little bit okay if you die
Yeah.
in Minecraft. You know what? The legal argument of it's legal so long as you say that it's in Minecraft.
Yeah.
There's only one exception to that, and that is when you replicate a classified military base scaled in Minecraft. Someone did that, by the way. They were like, hey, you know what? I work at this classified military base. I'm going to build it in Minecraft. Perfect scaled replica.
I think there's still 2 left. Oh, there's 1.
Yeah. I'm moving the water source. Go for it. I actually got to use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to just AFK. Well, you're in charge of entertaining the stream while I'm gone.
No, I'm not entertaining. Oh. Jesus! I fell in the hole again! Jesus Christ. How are we gonna... I just realized the outside is like... We have the border, but under the cobblestone there's no sand, so we can't get rid of this line of sand. So we're gonna have to have them block that off, and then once I drain that out, I can start peeling away the sand, I suppose. Or I could just go out and get more sand. That works too. Get more sand. And then there are now 2 boats filled with guardians. Jesus. Did I really have to make this place so big? I was trying to preserve the little monument down here so we could explore it, but I don't really think that was worth it. I could have made it smaller. I made it unnecessarily bigger than it had to be. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, don't drown. Oh my god, don't drown. Oh, okay, you're not gonna drown. No, I'm jumping down. Hey man, don't drown. Stay with me. You're gonna be okay. Oh. I should throw my extra sponges. There we go. The wet sponges, and I'll keep the dry ones. I might as well just get to work on drying the rest of the stuff. Oh. Oop, oop. Doop, oop. 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 Nice. I finished drying out the rest of this area. I never knew what sponges actually did. I'm a very old school Minecraft player. All this grinding and whatnot I'm not used to. I know nothing about it. But I like watching Phil's of Minecraft do it because he makes it look so easy. But I also like building stuff. Alright. I'm about to die.
Are you on Twitter, by the way, Willow?
Yes.
Here, let me move the water source closer to that so you can get to it. I think you need to follow me and send me a message.
Why?
Because, like, as I was using the bathroom, I was scrolling through Twitter. And I saw, like, 3 things I wanted to share with you, and I only got to share one of them.
Gotcha.
So I DM'd you on Discord.
I got targeted by the Guardians and they ran away, and then you got targeted and I watched your body fall.
Wait, I fell?
Hey, you fell down. You can't get up.
Having trouble there. Oh shoot, no!
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 Hurry!
I'm coming. Not the ladder, anything but the ladder. Alright, that's good enough. That's good enough.
The wet sponges I was able to finish.
Alright.
I jumped
Cool.
down with you to make sure.
Do you have any more? There's 43 here.
40, I have
Do you have-
50
you-
left on me.
You got dry ones. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Alright, back to the nether. Oh, and I gotta swap sources. Back to live, because I am back. I know that sounded really entertaining, and I'm really, really sorry that apparently it was swapped. Next time I will not swap to a BRB screen if it's just gonna be like a quick little, like, 5 minutes or something. It'll just be like, whatever happens, happens, and I hope you're entertained by my AFK body. Maybe my avatar's face will be stuck in the PogChamp's face, and then it'll be even funnier. I don't know. I don't know what happens when I leave the monitor and leave the webcam for the VTuber thing. So, what happens happens. Smile.
Got you some more sand too. I broke down the barrier.
Woo!
I got you a whole stack and then 8 sand.
Nice.
Honestly, you could probably mine up some of the sand that's at the bottom.
Oh yeah, I could totally do that.
Got that sweet, sweet ocean floor sand.
That sweet, sweet. What did you say? I can't. First of all, you can't repeat yourself because I'm hearing the Nether portal, and it's so gosh darn loud that I can never hear anything when I go through it, or after like 2 seconds after I exit it, because it's just so gosh darn noisy.
It's that sweet, sweet ocean floor sand.
All right. Yeah. All right.
The
True.
lovely salty sand.
I was afraid you were gonna say something worrying.
Yeah.
Because you're a bit of a chaos gremlin when it comes to humor.
I'm very chaotic. I'm a very chaotic neutral person, so whatever comes out of my mouth comes out of my mouth.
I'm like I told you before, I'm lawful good, right? So
Yeah.
it's very funny that I keep running into chaotic neutral people. They'll just say things to get a reaction and see what happens.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't have a routine for this. I don't know how to respond.
I don't have the tools for this.
I do not have the spoons. This is a new situation and I'm frightened. I miss my wife tales.
I miss her so much.
I'll be back. Good grief. Hold on. Hold on. You said something about you and how you deal with horror.
My horror? I like horror. Why?
Ooh. I've got an idea then.
Yeah.
So there happens to be this comic called Shag and Scoop Comics with an X instead of a CS.
Alright.
And it starts off absurdist humor. Honestly, I feel like it fit pretty well with like the Sonic fan dubs in terms of its insanity.
Yeah.
And then it gets like real, like it becomes an actual story.
Parkour.
There's a guardian like targeting me. I just jumped off.
Hold on, so if it's like 5 blocks down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you down there? Let me toss you down to the dry sponges.
I'm up here.
Oh, you're up there now? Alright.
There's a guardian down there.
Blah, 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 blah.
Look at him.
All alone, trying to get past the wall that's direct. This is like seeing a bird or a fly fly into a window and it's open. It's, you know, it's like, I can't get out, I can't get out, I can't get out, I'm stuck, help me, I'm so stuck and sad. And, you know, it's an open gate.
Yeah.
I think I'll wait for more wet sponges for the next trip.
Yeah.
I'll watch you drain it. Hopefully without falling.
Yeah, don't fall in.
Oh no, fall in, the water's great. I've got dark prismarine on me.
Nice.
Do Guardian? Hold on. I'm actually gonna like Google up Guardians to see what on earth they do. All right, let's see.
Drops. So they have a chance of raw cod, drop prismarine crystals. They have a 20% chance of dropping neither. They always drop prismarine shards. They also drop 10 experience when killed by a player, tamed wolf, or axolotl.
If I find axolotls, I'll make Axolotl City. I'll make a town of axolotls.
Well, we need to find a dang, we need to find a, what is it called? A lush cave to get axolotls.
Yeah. I've actually found axolotls. I was on a Minecraft realm, and I was just built a lake house.
Was it this version? Because the previous version with the axolotls, they would just spawn, like, anywhere darkened with water. And now it's only in lush
Must have
caves.
been the previous version, then.
Yeah.
It's empty. I got 7 dry ones left.
Cool. Well, I can help grab the wet ones. I'm just gonna like break them, break the ones that I can reach.
Yeah.
I can't reach that one, unfortunately. Keeping hitboxes on so we don't lose anything.
Yep.
Minecraft knowledge. Oh, balls. Oh, PogChamp. So this one square of water here, I managed to land on it. Oh no, my machinations have been discovered. And I keep falling because swimming and water movement is dumb. Alright, I'll move the water source here.
Yeah.
The water source.
Let's see what time is it. It is 10 o'clock. Almost 10:30.
I'm an hour behind you.
I don't want to think about the fact we ate at exactly the same time.
Hmm?
We ate our potatoes exactly at the exact same time.
Was I eating?
I heard 2 munches.
Oh. That's funny then. Accidental coordination is usually funny. Did you die?
No, I'm still here.
I saw like items fall as well as you get hurt, so I thought you had died.
I need to drown.
I was drowning just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Nothing to worry about. Just a little bit of drowning. Alright, now I can get the wet sponges and make a trip to the nether. I have 15 on me already.
I have 36.
Cool. Don't fall now.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna break down the barrier.
Yeah? Yeah.
I will drop
All
down
right.
right now so I can get the water.
Okay.
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 Yeah. Right. Okay.
Okay.
You know Ramus?
Ramus? You mean from League?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay.
How do you feel about like the edit to his ultimate where he jumps out?
A very much needed rework. It's new, yes, but it's needed.
Yeah.
Definitely better than the old one. I just wish that it would be like an aura around him instead of just like here. You stay here. Except that it only slows you but stacking, except that you can just it's a really low slow, so you can just walk out of it even if you get hit twice.
Who's your favorite?
Hold on a second, I'm going through another portal. It's really stinking loud. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, now you can talk.
What's your favorite league champion to play?
Favorite league champion look like?
To play.
To play. Zyra. And close second to play is Soraka. Soraka, Zyra are two of my favorite, the ones that I love to play. I don't get to play Soraka often because there's just a lot of places that she's not gonna be good at.
Yeah.
Not a lot of places, not a lot of teams that she's particularly good with, because for some reason a lot of people like these flashy champions that have absolutely no crowd control. And then they complain about how they're being CC locked by a Sejuani, a Wukong, a Riven, a Nautilus, and a Jinx. So it's not every time, but CC does win games. To make the enemy stop doing what they want to do and let you continue doing what you want to do, that's an advantage, plain and simple. The reason why, I can go into detail about why I like Soraka and Zyra if you'd like.
Go ahead if you want.
Alright. So Zyra is the one that I sort of main. I used to main Morgana because, you know, stay there for 3.5 seconds. Or 3 seconds, I suppose. is pretty funny, as well as I used to be really good, and since I haven't played her in a long time, it's I'm not so good. And especially since every champion and their mother has a dash or speed up, it's really, really hard to hit skill shots.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you wanna hit me? Well, I'm gonna boost and I'm gonna dodge just barely. Oh, you wanna predict? Well, I'm not even gonna dash. Oh, you wanna hit me? Well, I'm just gonna dash. And oh, you managed to line it up precisely? Well, I'm just gonna flash.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just teleport out. I don't know. It's like really, really hard to hit skill shots nowadays. With all the speed ups and no's.
I can only play Morgana in an ARAM. That's
Morgana
the
is
only
fun
one I
though.
know.
Her W is my favorite ability.
Yeah.
Because it's funny, it's like stand here, and then you slowly take more and more damage, and it's an insane amount of damage. But in any case, I'll explain Zyra and Morgana. So you know what both those champions do, right?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Support's practically the #1 spot I play, and then
Yeah.
mid lane if I'll play like Vex or Nico.
Vex is fun. I will admit. I played her a little bit, but I'm a support main since 2016, 2015. All right,
That's
so
when I started playing.
cool. Did you also do a year of PvE before actually getting enough courage to play PvP? And then
Yes.
proceeding to go 0-10 in every position except support, where you went 0-9 and was like, you know what, I'm staying here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. All right, time for sand.
I put sand in the chest.
All right, yeah, I'm moving back.
Thing is,
so-
this line of sand we're walking on, there's no sand under the cobblestone.
Yeah,
If were
I had to
to
put it
remove
here. I had to put it here because I'm not going to be underwater and placing all this sand.
Yeah.
So, let's
Do
see.
what we gotta do.
Yeah. So Zyra is fun because you can carry games as Zyra. Like if a Zyra takes a kill, like it's not too bad because, you know, deals damage.
Yeah.
But if Soraka steals a kill, then it's like really bad. Actually, it's really funny if Soraka steals a kill because it's so, like, it's incredibly hard to steal a kill as Soraka. Like maybe you can cast your E to get that instant damage. Maybe. But it's a really long cooldown. You max it last. It's not gonna happen. And her auto attacks are so incredibly slow. It's like Riot's like, do not let this champion get any kills. And so it's always accidental, and no one can actually yell at you if you steal a kill on Soraka, because it's like, if Soraka steals a kill, that's you being bad, not Soraka being good.
Yeah.
Incredibly slow skill shots, unless if they're point blank. One of the slowest, if not the slowest, auto attack animation. Like the banana spins in the air for like a minute before it actually hits its target.
Yeah.
So I'll go on. So Zyra is good as a carry because, or as you know, as a good support because your plants provide insane pressure. It's also extraordinarily helpful that they can block skill shots. The downside is Zyra is squishy AF, of course.
Yeah.
And you've got to remember, Zyra does not tank. Like, maybe she can tank one or two things, but late game, like, she gets hit once, and you're going to be you're not going to be hitting people with your spells, you're going to be hitting people with your plants. That's the deal. That's the deal with Zyra. But it's fantastic. Zyra's fantastic because plant positioning, and everyone, and I mean everyone, forgets about Zyra's W.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, it's her Q is that perpendicular spike plant thing. You know, it's damage. You're going to be aware of that. Plus it spawns, hits her main thing. Main damage is her Q. Her E, people are going to know it because it passes through, it doesn't stop on hitting something. It stops at the end of its range and it roots all those in its path. But then I feel like a lot of people forget about what the plants do with her E, which is slow you for 40%, stacking twice. Or slow you for 30%, stacking twice. I forget the exact ratio. You should be able to drain this, actually.
Yeah. You strike down this end.
Yeah. So the pressure that her plants give is insane, because early game, even if you're like a tank, unless if you're like Alistair, you're not wanting to be hit by a Zyra, by anything of Zyra's. Her W though is the hidden tech. Like how you use her W is how you find out if they're good or not. Willow, what you want to do is you want to go all the way across the top and then work your way down, because it's just going to it keeps filling up. I am dead. Oh no, I am at two hearts.
You fell down?
Yep. Ow. But in any case, Zyra's W, you plant a seed. Right? You plant a seed. It gives a little bit of vision initially, and then it, goes back to being a seed. But here's the fun thing that everyone forgets about her W. First of all, it looks different than her regular seed. Like, her passive seed is different from her W. And yes, while it's good that a Zyra can place a plant to be where she wants it to be, if you step on her W, it gives true sight. Which means that if you're a Twitch, an Evelyn, a Shaco, a Akshan, someone in Senna's E, if you have any form of stealth whatsoever and you step on a Zyra seed, it's not going to work. Your stealth no longer works. It's true sight. And so if you have like an Evelyn and you're like, you know what, Evelyn might be ganking, you're going to put that seed in a semi-obvious place, because no one, like, unless if they're thinking and no one's going to think about stepping on a Zyra plant, a Zyra seed. Because it's like you want to step on her seed. It's like, come on. And so that's how I protect myself from, honestly, a few ganks, because it's just like, I'm going to put this seed here. It lasts for a minute. Whatever. It's a minute-long ward that doesn't actually give vision until someone steps on it. But that's the big thing. And then Zyra's main strength is her peel. What, you wanted to come on our backline? Too bad. I've been here 30 seconds. There's a 14 seeds around me. Q, you're being attacked by 17 different plants. E, you're stuck in there being attacked by 17 different plants. You still want to come? Enter the Stranglethorns, sucker. You're going to get knocked up if you don't leave. And if you don't get out immediately, you're still going to take the damage. You do not attack a Zyra with setup, unless if she's really weak or you're really strong.
Yeah.
And that's why I like Zyra, because it's just a lot of, oh, okay, have some damage. Or have some inconveniences that if you ignore, you are actually going to just get shredded. She's also really good at like clearing waves, because her plants, minions attack her plants.
I'm out of sponges.
Whoop. Is it just me, or did it take longer for you to drain this one?
Yeah, it took longer.
I'm gonna start breaking the wet sponges here. I'll do a trip to the nether. Are these sponges sinking?
What?
Nope, they're slowly floating. They go all the way down and then they come back up.
Yep, I'll get them.
It's all good. I'm breaking the ones that I can, and then I'll go down lower and get out. So that's why I like Zyra, because it's just like reliable damage. Like even if you can't hit them directly with your abilities, wherever you plant, like you have to be strategic about where you place your plants. Right? So
Yeah.
that's why I like Zyra, because you can think and like yeah, you can brain dead play Zyra, but you could also brain dead play Vel'Koz or Xerath, or literally any other champion. But I like Zyra. So I play it.
I don't know how it happened. I hate the look of Seraphine. I don't like her lore. Yet she's so fun to play.
She's a decent, like, what's funny is that I was in a tournament. It was like after Seraphine's sort of big nerf deal.
Yeah.
After her big nerf deal, Seraphine was seen as like incredibly weak. And in the tournament I was in, like this was pretty soon of the nerf. But she's still really good, and we were playing her bot lane as like a carry. You know, it's like you would farm up as Seraphine. Mm-hmm. And everyone, all my bot laners, all my ADCs are like, guys, Seraphine does not deal damage. And then we play it. And then it's like, wow, you deal a lot of damage. It does not feel like it. Here, I'll take him and dry him out. Watch out, you're being targeted. Good.
I probably could have just ran this direction.
Yeah, I mean, like, as soon as you started running, it was like, okay, never mind. And so I would play support to a Seraphine. And every time, the ADC's complaining of how Seraphine deals no damage. And then at the end of the game, it's like second highest damage in the game. So Seraphine, like, does not feel impactful, in my opinion. And, like, her ult feels impactful, but nothing else does. And because it doesn't feel impactful, but it is. It is, like, Seraphine is very impactful with her Q, especially since her Q has an execute. Her E and her E root, and then her W, of course. Like, those are all really good, impactful skills, but they don't feel like it. They do not feel like it. And also, yeah, I agree with you, Seraphine lore and stuff, just done, bad.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I think they were really just trying to be like hip. They were like, hey, you know what? This is a niche. Let's capitalize on the K-pop stuff.
Yeah, her base outfit doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they could have gone with a lot more steampunk aesthetic, and yet they didn't. Yeah,
make it more Piltover instead of Popstar.
Yeah, because like
I feel like Seraphine was, and you can correct me if I'm wrong about this. Seraphine was designed to be sold and to sell her skin instead of actually be a champion.
Yeah.
Like, not saying that the champion's poorly designed in her kit or whatever, despite her being called Sona 2.0, but she was visually designed, at least, to sell a K-pop skin.
Pretty much, yeah.
The way you play her, pretty decent. Her lines, okay. Her dances, whatever. It's like, but her design and lore is just trying to get her to fit in a very specific niche that is incredibly forced with the lore of Runeterra. I need to double check it because I think that they I think they retconned some stuff and corrected it, but I'd need to double check to be sure. But if the lore still is anything like, I just want to let the music be heard, I can hear souls, and I want everyone to hear my soul's music, That's nice, but there's no real drive of that. There's no like Caitlyn, like Vi, right? She gutter snipe type deal. Was a criminal fighting for her life, going in, and was that you, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do know that that's a voice redeem.
I'm bored.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah, when you do the uwu redeem, it's I say whatever message it is, so long as it's not like inappropriate in a oh whoa cutesy voice type deal.
What is your Twitter?
It's lightning with a Y. It should be linked on my Twitch. Unless if you're on mobile, because I don't know how mobile works.
There we go. Now I'm following.
Ooh, yeah? Do you see my Discord message?
Yeah, I saw it. I liked it.
Yeah. I thought you would, so I'm glad I was right. And then how Soraka plays. Soraka was like the first support I like played for real. And it was just really fun because her like it's got so much nuance that I feel a lot of people forget about. Like everyone knows her passive is if her ally is low health, she zooms towards them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it's fairly boring of a passive, but it's all right. It's good. It's good for her. Furthermore, her Q, it slows you and it takes longer to hit when it's far away. It's literally built for peeling. But its health return is very nice because you regen pretty quickly if you hit your Q, and then you can give that rejuvenation to allies, and it also makes you run away from enemies faster. For W, bread and butter, it's a heal, I think you heal more when they're lower health, or that might be her passive. Fairly, it's just a heal. I mean, it's a very sizable heal, but it's a heal. Nothing fancy. Except for, it gives you rejuvenation if Soraka has rejuvenation. And then you've got her E, which I feel a lot of people forget about. Well, a lot of people don't value. It's like, it's a silence field, and they're like, oh, you just walk out of the field. I'm like, yeah, it's an instant silence field. You cast it, there's no wind-up, it's just there, and it deals damage. And if you stay on it, which is extraordinarily rare that someone stays on a field that they can't cast their abilities on, it roots you in place for a little bit. And it deals the damage again. So it's like, oh, are you wanting to engage? Well, we're going to put this silence field in your way. And no, you can't. Oh, were you wanting to do a cool combo? Silence field on top of us, you can't. And if you're going to keep fighting us, no, you can't. It's her also it's like her heaviest form of crowd control that she's got, and I feel a lot of people just use it for poking when it should be used as an emergency tool. At least that's how I play Soraka. Is her E is your like final backup plan. And then you've got her ult, which heals everyone on your team. Fairly standard stuff. Nothing fancy about that aside from they buffed it to where it removes grievous wounds only for that heal, and then it goes back to it's like, oh, you have grievous wounds on you. Well, here you can't actually reduce this ultimate's healing. Which is, very good. Very good. I like it. Especially with how much dang healing's in the game, there needs to be a way to cut it down, and it's just annoying.
Yeah.
Like, when you have supports that heal, and then it's like, listen, if it's a support that heals, alright, but if you have, like, an Aatrox with Gore Drinker
and like Death's Dance and the Summoner spell Heal. Like, you can't kill a champion that deals damage as it heals. Or rather, heals as it does damage. You can't really kill a champion like that. It's extraordinarily hard. Like, if it's missing health healing, then, yeah, that's annoying, but, like, you know, they want to be low. And you get more healing when you're low. So, you know, it encourages the risky playstyle of that. But when it's just like, yeah, if you hit it, you heal. No boosts or anything, then it's like, that's boring.
Yeah.
Like, it's understandable because, you know, you need survivability and whatnot, but, like, don't break both of these bundles. Well, actually, yeah, I can't reach those upper ones anyway. And so for Soraka to be like, you know what, we understand your support, for them to be to Soraka, like, yeah, we understand you're an actual support, and you don't actually do, like, Soraka doesn't deal damage. Not a lot of it. At least. And so with 2 heals, let's just give you a break. I don't think that this little hole is helping it fill in anymore.
No.
I think it's just like a really large portion.
Right.
Want to give me the hoe this time too?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I have another hoe.
Good. And so, you know, it's like, okay, grievous wounds, you know, like everyone and their mother has to build grievous wounds because everyone and their mother and their grandmother has healing. You know, it's sort of like League of Legends is becoming less I can attack you and win game, and it's more of a who just is like too loaded.
Yeah.
Like, I will give it if there's like 1 or 2 champs that have a special thing, but when you've got like, so like Fiora and Vayne, understandable. You know, percentage health, true damage. That's all right. I'm pretty sure that Gwen, who is a fighter, also has that, except that she's got the insane safety of her little shrouded mist. As in, you know, it's like, if I'm in my zone, you cannot hurt me. Or if you're outside of it. And if you're in my zone, I also have bonus resistances, so I'm even tougher to hurt. Like, Riot's sort of going away from simplicity. Like, Set was a pretty good step in the right direction, in my opinion, for getting back to simplicity. Because, you know, it's like, you know, if they removed the increased health regen the lower you got, I would be better. But, you know, it's like, it's not actually that big of a deal. And I think they nerfed it too, so that's even better.
Who's like the champion you hate the most?
Champion I hate the most. Recently, it's just honestly Gwen. Like, I'm seeing it in pro play, and I'm like, guys, this is like, figure something out.
The one I hate the most is Aurelia.
Aurelia is like a close second. Is a close second. Because, like, Aurelia, it's like, yeah, I understand there's like a skill cap to it, but like, even with a skill cap, there should be outplay potential. But Aurelia has, again, 14 dashes, and it's not just damage and an auto attack reset, it also heals. So it's a dash. It also stacks her passive, which deals bonus magic damage and attack speed. Her W is fine, you know, damage reduction, she stay in place, and CC immunity, that's fine. Her E, understandable, but her Q is, well, it's her bread and butter and it's overloaded, and the fact that she gets so many of it, and it's just like, if there's some sort of percent health healing to that, then it's more busted, but I haven't looked at it myself. It does, but it does reward strategic thinking, you know, like, I'm gonna attack to this low health. I'm gonna attack this low health minion, and then I'm gonna heal up. But then it's like, I'm gonna do that 14 more times, and then all in this champion in 3 seconds because he forgot to. I gotta let my dogs in. Hold on. I'm gonna all in this champion and kill him level 2 because he wasn't paying attention to his own minions' health bars. I'm gonna be right back. Gotta let my dogs in. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome.
And plus, if like you have no CC to like tell Aurelia no, well, her abilities damage minions too, so she can attack you, get minions low, and like ignore you until she gets her passive up, and then she can kill you. Like she can stun you, she gets damage reduction and immunity to CC, so it's like whatever, I guess. Her ultimate's fine. It was definitely worse when it still disarmed people. But her ultimate is like fine because it's like a proper ultimate. You know, it's big, impactful. You know, lets the champion do what they want more. You know, it's a decent one. Aurelia, like, in her parts, not that big of a deal. As a whole, pretty big of a deal. If they need to nerf Aurelia, it's nerfing her Q's healing or her magic damage. Honestly, like, just remove the magic damage on hit. For Aurelia's passive. Just remove the magic damage on hit and just have it grant bonus attack speed. That's it. Just bonus attack speed. That's all you need. Because it's a lot of attack speed when it's fully stacked. Like, come on. You don't need that much. As I said, Riot likes doing yes and. It's like, we should give a champion that has a bajillion dashes. Yes. And they'll have a shield. Yes. And because they have so much dashes, let's make an AoE crowd control on them that can stun anyone who she's on top of. Yes, and in case if she still can't close the gap, let's give her ult. Get out of here, Guardian. Let's give her ult a ranged attack. And so Riven was made. And then, you know, it's just yes and. Yes and. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. It needs to be more. There needs to be more. It's not good enough that the champion has... I think Gwen has % true damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, balls. Okay, I'm still alive, but I'm hurt. Like, it's, like, and then, like, Xin Zhao, like, it's like, his ult, that's fine. Because you can still crowd control him. You just can't hurt him. It's frustrating, yeah, but you can still, like, affect that champion. Gwen, it's like she does not exist if you're outside her shroud. And if you're inside her shroud, she's also harder to hit. Or harder to hurt, because she gets... I'm sorry, what was that? Resistances in addition to immunity? Like, that's just too much. It's too much. Aatrox, honestly, simple enough, really.
Especially since they removed his revive, like, that's enough. I don't need anything more. Aatrox is fine. You know, you've got to be good to hit his stuff. That's a skill cap. Gwen, you can just auto-attack a bunch, and then when you've auto-attacked a bunch, you can Q, and then you can just deal damage if you've landed it in the middle, if you've hit that skill shot. And then, you know, another dash that gets shortened if you're able to attack, and it also gives you bonus attack range. Oh, and also bonus attack speed. It's like a Fiora Q, except it gives you attack speed instead of just a extra damaged attack. And also it gives you attack range. Her ult, Gwen's ult is fine. Her Q, you know, pretty decent. It's her Shrouded Mist that I hate the most, because you just cannot do anything about it. I'm so tired in pro play, it's like, Gwen is picked. And yeah, they're all good. They all know what champions they do, and they all know, like, how to play most champions. At different skill levels, sure, but, like, you know, if you can play one champion and you've played this champion once, like, you sort of know what they want to do, and you know sort of what the playstyle is, and so you can sort of predict. But then, like, Gwen comes in with her Shrouded Mist, and it's like, okay, cool, so we just have to let you attack us for, what was that, 8 seconds? However long your Shrouded Mist is? Oh, and also, if you leave it, you don't actually leave it, or at least the first time you don't actually leave it. So you don't even need to like think about it. You can just drop it, and then you can chase with your little dash, and your shroud comes with you. And also, it's harder to hurt you because it gives you resistances. Like, if it gave you resistances and you were it was just the complete immunity that upsets me. You cannot be targeted, you cannot be attacked outside the shroud. You can't be hit by AoE. You cannot be crowd controlled. You can't be, like, literally, you don't exist except in that shroud. And furthermore, you can attack people outside the shroud just fine. Like, pick one. Do you want to be more resistant? In which case, just make it Xin Zhao, but a field, and you can keep the resistances. Do you want to be immune? Okay, keep the repositioning and the immunity, but drop the resistances. It needs to be rewarding to people who correctly make the correct decision to fight you. Oh, do you want all of it still? Well, make it prohibitively long cooldown. Like, if you use this, it's essentially an ultimate. Like, 30 seconds at max CDR. You use this, you're not using it again for a while. Pick one. Right? It's like, no, we're going to pick everything. And then we're going to complain that people think it's busted. And as a direct quote, we don't think our champions have overloaded kits. Percent health magic damage. Honestly, really cool idea that you had an AP fighter. You know, pretty good. Even if items don't support it, still pretty good. Percent health true damage because of her Q. You have 2 champions that do that already. So you're repeating yourself. It's only in the center. Well, if Fiora gets on the right side of you, if Vayne hits you 3 times, it's still percent health true damage. If it was flat true damage, that's fine. Because you can just build health. If it was percent health magic damage, that's fine. Because you can build MR. Percent health true damage does nothing. What, you want to build resistances? Well, guess what? It's true damage, so it's still going to hurt you. Oh, you want to build health to get rid of the true damage? Well, it's percent health true damage. It's going to hurt you more. There's no good option. As I said, pick one. Yumi, they nerfed her into the ground enough that she's actually fine. She's busted, like, Yumi is busted in a fight until she hops off and gets crowd controlled, or until she runs out of mana, in which case she's just a shield and whatever items do. But before, she was busted.
Yeah.
On release, she was weak as heck. And then they were like, okay, we're going to fix that up. So they did. And then Yumi was like, okay. Sort of gross how you can heal someone back to full health when they are, 100 HP. And we can't do anything about it because we can't attack you. Sort of nuts sort of gross how you can just, stay attached for however long you want. I think if they just had her you and me, her little attach thing, if they had that as like an actual cooldown, took it, like, remove the percent mana of her heal. Don't give her back her charge though. So she can cast her E once. And then it's on cooldown,
Yeah.
And then for her attachment, just the adaptive force is okay. I'm fine with that. I'm not upset about that. Have it be where she's crowd controlled. It doesn't actually like scale with cooldown reduction. It's just straight up 5 seconds she cannot be attached. She cannot attach to anyone. 5 seconds. I'm going down to kill that guardian. I'm rad. I got a fish out of it.
Nice.
Fish.
Fish.
Yeah, villager trades are going to be very good with this. Fisherman trades are going to be good with this. Pardon me.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Ooh, yeah.
I think
Oh no, it's raining. It's gonna fill back up. That's a joke. That'd be very funny, though. Oh no, it's raining. It's gonna fill back up, like
yeah,
actual
it's
water.
at, like Sky Factory, like Sky Factory 4.
I can't say that I have.
Where
At least
you kinda
truthfully.
just start off on like a tree, and then you just go from there, having to build your whole world, because you're just on a floating island.
Right.
Nothing but a tree, and so you can gather water in like buckets, or like you can like make dirt with the leaves and you put it in this like compost bin, but if it rains it'll fill up with water and you have to constantly break it. Just you could like put slabs over it to stop the water from getting in, but it's like
That's funny.
it's so annoying.
The only mod pack that I've actually played, like, someone tried getting me into Feed the Beast, and I'm just like, listen, I barely do redstone builds in Minecraft. Why are you expecting me to know how to build a freaking jetpack and the tech tree to get that jetpack? Thank you.
I like Sky Factory because it gives you a quest book and you can just
Yeah, that's
follow
useful.
it. And you can like just like make it you practically make like automatic farms and whatnot. You can use like bonsai tree like pots, put your
Woohoo.
trees in and they'll automatically just grow it. Oh!
Shoes on the other foot now.
I think like we
I think we've done it
Same.
even. Yeah, we've done it the same amount. With you following then, now we've done it the same amount.
feel bad for the boots I'm wearing.
Oh, yeah.
As I was saying, I think once we're done emptying that one out,
Yeah, that'll
call
probably
a
be it.
day.
Yeah, probably a solid plan. This is like Minecraft work.
Yeah. But I like this work.
Yeah, it's good work. Like it's like actual progress. It's not like, man, we're doing this and we've got like 10 more of these to do and it's taken us forever. This is also the longest stream I've had in a very long time, and I'm gonna keep going.
How many hours has it been?
We're looking streaming 15 minutes till 6 hours, and we were playing Minecraft for like an hour and a half beforehand anyway. So we've been on Minecraft for a while.
Yeah.
I will say that my goal is now to stream Minecraft instead of just like hanging around on it. Because I feel like that way it's like actual progress. Not that it's going to stop me from playing Minecraft if I'm not streaming, but I should at least have a goal that, you know, try to stream if I'm on Minecraft.
Maybe the next time I'm on, I'm gonna go and get some more sand before I can keep going.
Right. Maybe if we can get a nether portal. Maybe if we get a nether portal next to it too.
Yeah.
At least a temporary one, just so we can dry out our sponges.
We have 2 boats filled with guardians.
So that's 4 guardians guaranteed.
Yep.
If we can somehow break the boats, they will despawn. Eventually.
Yeah. Good news, I'm almost at XP level 18.
Woohoo! I think it's because I trade so much with villagers, and, like, I do a lot. Like, I trade with villagers, I go down into the slime chunk, and, you know, I mine. And so I get resources like lapis, which gives XP. I just do more. If we want to, like, take a big break from the ocean monument clearing, another larger project, not larger than the ocean monument, but another large-ish project is to set up a mob grinder. Which is literally just, you know, placing a lot of cobblestone, really, and getting it set up properly. It's not necessarily clearing out a bunch, it's just finding a good place in the middle of an ocean with no land for a while, and then build it up high. You know, a bit easier than, hey, take this 300 by 300 area and remove the water. I actually don't know how large this area is. Do you know?
How large this area is?
Yeah. Of the perimeter you've made of cobblestone.
I think at least in one of the lines is up to 100 blocks.
Alright, so yeah, 100 by 100, you're clearing. Oh. Alright, so assuming that the depth is approximately 50, so 100 times 100 is that, hold on, it's not 10,000. It is 10,000. So it's 10,000 blocks, just on one layer, times 50. 50,000 water blocks we're removing. Water sources.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna take a swing at this real quick. I just wanna.
Go ahead. I don't know what it is with this one. It just like.
It really likes filling itself back up.
Yeah.
I think if I do it quickly enough, it doesn't have enough chance to fill back in. Never thought your 360 no-scope skills would be used to do sponges, huh? Because I have to, well, it's 180 because I gotta turn all the way around, but like, that's funny, actually. This is actually, I feel like this is faster. Whipping around before it has a chance to refill. There we go.
Yeah. Try
One more just for good measure.
Yeah.
That's fine. I got 35 dry sponges now.
Nice.
Yeah, I think the technique for this is to just 180 it on the other wall. This is also a place that is 5 across, so that's probably why it's harder, because it is wider than the other ones, and so it's a lot more water fills in.
I've got one dry sponge on me somehow.
All right, give me the wet sponges. I'll give you the dry ones. And I'm gonna put these. Since I don't need to go into the Nether again to dry these out, so I'll just put these in the furnaces. The furnace that we've got. Whew. Definitely a big project. We got quite a bit cleared out. That's impressive.
A whole row done.
Whole row done. For sure.
Good thing I built that ladder.
Yeah, it's a really good thing you built that ladder. Final, thank you very much for the raid. How'd it go? How was your stream, Final? Did it go well? I'm gonna leave the shovels over here, by the way.
Yeah. Do you want me to hold on to the sponges when I leave, or do you want me to put them in a chest?
Honestly, hang on to them. They're sort of valuable, and I don't want someone with relatively questionable moral fiber to be like, they won't miss one or two.
True.
So probably that'll probably be the plan. Also, it's been a while, Final. I know that you're planning on streaming more this week, so I'm going to be very excited to tuning in, and maybe even joining you, depending on the category, depending on the game. Listen, I haven't talked to you. I haven't heard from you in 20 days or something. Don't ooh woo me. Say hello.
Ooh woo.
Willow, I swear. Oh, cool. Hey, we're gonna get stuck in a boat, and then we're gonna fight this spear drowned. Dang knockback. Fun thing, you can go underneath it. You can go under the. Wait, did we seriously get it? No, we got the copper ingot. No trident, but we got a copper ingot. It's gonna be fantastic, Final. And I wish more people would chat and help discuss it, because I've never done a fundraiser before. But that fundraiser that we're gonna be doing is going to be we gotta make it poppin', you know? I'm not so dedicated to make it poppin' that I'm going to purposefully take two, but I am definitely going to be bringing my A game for that stream. I will be, that I do not do commissions, but I will be doing commissions for that stream. So it's going to be very good. Where'd that egg go? I threw an egg on your down elevator, up, and I didn't see where it went after that. I'm gonna need to set up a donation link. I think actually for the donation link, if we can get Mesu's tip jar and get the link to that, and we just have that be the exclamation donate command, I think that's probably. That might be the best idea. It's an idea. I don't know. We'll discuss it. I know that a couple of the people in the group chat have done fundraisers before, but I haven't. So I'm going to defer to their experience. Definitely. Also, welcome to Light Bright Inc. So, if we go to Metsu's stream and we go to chat,
it'll show us the offline stream, but she's got stream panels, and if she's got like a tip jar or something there, we can grab that link, and that's how we'll get it. Why are you in here, Iron Golem? Looting 1, unnecessary.
Alright, I'm gonna head off.
Alright, have fun.
Bye.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Thank you for the help.
No problem. And now we are on our own. Alright, let's see what we got here. Anything good that's just natural? Channeling, looting 1. Hold on, looting 1 for 9? You also gotta understand that XP, so... Nah, we'll re-roll. We'll do some re-rolls here. Welcome to Lightbright Incorporated. This is, so far the most successful organization I've led. This is my base. This is Light Cell's base. And this is our hub, I suppose you could call it. We got villagers going. We actually just built that today, that villager trading hall. Right, I was getting an axe, but I'm actually doing a tour before I get the axe. So unfortunately, we had some incredibly unfortunate luck in the beginning in this area. So we have an iron farm set up over there, but we only had a single villager. So I was like, you know what? We got some golden apples. We can, we can deal with it. We can get a zombie villager and we can, get him to breed. But then a pillager party came, and despite the fact that that villager was inside this hut with that little farming space, so I could trade for emeralds, the pillagers spawned inside, killing the single villager that we had. So I had to get 2 zombie villagers and convert both of them. One of them nearly died. And they started this whole thing. Because I had the 3 farmlands set up for villager breeding. And then I had 3 beds in that, and so now it's like actually a proper village breeding area of, we'll get villagers. And now we go to the AFK district, as I call it. So the AFK booth is in here, along with our plans. And so the AFK booth is this. And, we AFK here overnight. But, it's safe. It's safe and whatnot. We shouldn't get shot or anything in that. And the reason why we have the AFK booth, we actually built most of this today, is we have this deal with melon and pumpkin, and this is bamboo, that is cactus, we have sugarcane, so it doesn't spill. This is our iron farm, of course. And it's a bit of a journey. We also have a cobblestone generator, so I can go AFK with some iron pickaxes and I can just get cobblestone without necessarily needing to mine. I just need to check back in every 10 minutes to swap to a different pickaxe. It was actually really hard to get the iron farm set up because there's a lot of these, let me show you. There's a lot of these underground caves. And for iron golems, you need to have no spawning areas, no underground areas for them to spawn. You just need to have the right depth over there. So I had to dig this whole thing out and make sure that there weren't any caves. And then I had to dig it deeper because I don't know. It was just it's tough. It was tough to set up. We also have our tree areas over here. Classic spruce forest, because, we need a lot of wood. This is our oak area. That's our acacia area. And there's a small birch area. I say small because I think light cells chop down a tree, and because they're so close, the leaves have not despawned. So that's our little birch area. This is Light Cell's place. It's very cute. Did Light Cells keep the armor stand? Yeah, they did. So there they are. So that's Light Cell's place. Light Cells also built this little campsite, as well as helped out some of the wall. I believe Light Cells has been doing mostly mining, but she did get this set up, which is a flower farm. Put bone meal into the single chest in the middle, hit both of the note blocks, and enjoy. So we have dye here. And this is the little dye farm, which I haven't seen work yet, but I'm excited for it. So we'll figure it'll be done. It will be done. I know that a couple other things. I think what I want to do is I want to I got to give Light Cells more of those too tall flowers, because Light Cells did not know that too tall flowers just copied themselves, like dropped a copy of themselves. So got to fix that up a bit. And apparently fall. This is the harvest area, and speaking of harvest, I'm going to take care of this. You gotta let the water go for a bit, because it's gotta carry everything across, and sometimes items get stuck on the tiny little areas there. So, but it's it's easy enough to deal with, And for this, we take a stack of potatoes, and then all the wheat seeds. And we plant them all. Gotta plant them all. One thing I want to do for this is another Wind Waker randomizer. Another Wind Waker randomizer. What would be... I don't know, can you get some sort of plugin of where people can mess with you directly? I'm going to be looking into more audience interaction games to help promote the fundraiser. So maybe there's I don't know, something can happen that people can give you something, or just warp you to someplace. I don't know. I don't know what plugins could be used, but another randomizer might be good. You could try doing a speed run. A speed run of the randomizer. You think that could be an interesting challenge for you? What else could you do? Those are literally my only ideas at the moment, so... Another Wind Waker. I know you had fun with the last one, though, so that's a good idea. You do know, for us to be at our best for the stream, we've got to, keep ourselves fresh. And with that, we gotta make sure to have some fun while we're doing it. All in the name of entertainment. And also fun, They don't need to be mutually exclusive. That's probably a good plan for the speedrun then. That's get some run notes, get some notes for the run. And we have maybe we'll have some donation goals. We'll have some donation goals for this. I'm streaming right now, so I don't want to message too much, because I want to continue playing and streaming this. So maybe ask the group chat of what would be some good donation goals to have for this stream. I know we're all individually smallish streamers, but I think collectively we could get a decent audience. But I'm not sure. There's an at someplace. What the? Oh my gosh. I blame PA. PA has repeatedly redeemed the creeper sound effect. And so I was not actually sure that that was going to be an actual creeper. I blame PA. Good grief, there's a lot of creepers. I'm gonna find my bed and I'm gonna sleep in it. That's what I'm gonna do. Donation goals is something we do have to do though for that stream. And I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to do a lot of yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to hit my bed here. For the donation goals, we're also gonna need to get the right stream layout and get the right like overlays for it as well, so that way it's all kept together. And we're gonna draw, we're gonna do funny Jackbox stuff, we're gonna have a blast, and we're gonna really help her out. What on earth are you all doing? These guys don't even drop XP, right? Like, they're just taking up space. They can't get out either. That's the funny part. There's so many of them. There's just so many of them. One. Did anyone follow down here? Okay, so there's one there, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I've killed 2 more. So there were 7 of them down here. This is the golem pit. Golem pit, dang it. And they just keep falling in. There's no need. It does remind me that we're going to does remind me that we need to start rolling for some good enchants. Which is fortunate because we have a lot of axes to go through. We have these because, of course, we had to level up our villagers. So, doing the cheapest. Alright, what you got here? Lure 3. That's a decent one. I sort of want to keep that. Silk Touch is already kept, so we're good. We're good there. Also, I gotta go through the VOD, my last VOD, and alright, so what you got? You had Lure 3. Which one you had Lure 3? You had Lure 3? Yeah, we're gonna trade with you, lock that in. But we are going to re-roll one of these guys. What are you? You got nothing good, so let's re-roll you. And that actually does remind me that I gotta cover that up. Piercing 1, not a good one. Right, we gotta place the lectern. Nothing good. Well, we'll keep going. We'll find out some fun donation goals and figure out what we're all willing to do to help Metsu out. Because like we all very much care for Metsu. Metsu's a good friend. So we're gonna do this. And also we're totally gonna make her cry. Alright, we're totally gonna make Metsume cry. But that's not our focus. The focus is to just help her out. So it's gonna be real nice. Crowd control Banjo-Kazooie. That might actually be pretty fun. And the rest of us just comment, is that the deal? Alright, so how many for that? It's 9 for a bookshelf. Bruh. We need to do some more trading, huh? Depth Strider 1. I literally need one more emerald for this. Crowd control Banjo Kazooie. If we can figure out how to get crowd control... I'm gonna figure out how to do crowd control Minecraft, maybe? Be the ones... Oh, yeah. For sure. Hold on a second. We got one of these guys that trades 1 for 1, so let's start with you. Buddy. Yeah, we can talk about it later. Send it to the group chat, pitch it. Do it. We'll figure out what we want to do, what we can do, and how we want to organize it. That's why we got to discuss it with people. All right, so we got you locked in. All right, let's see what you got. Lure 3, we've got you. Okay, cool. We'll flip you. Because you guys are locked in. You are locked in, so we'll flip that up. You are not locked in. So we will do that. Prot 2. Maybe that's good. That should work. That would be fun. What do you think? Should we keep... We're going to keep rolling. This isn't good enough. Knockback is not good. Hold on. What do we got? We want to do it quickly because I think the Metsu thing is... I don't know how, like, urgent it is, but I know that, like, sooner the better. So this next weekend we'll have to do it. That's gonna be... it's gonna be so exciting. Like, this'll... I'm just really excited for this, alright? Like, it's hitting me, this is gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Unlike the rolls we're getting with these villagers. What was that? Paper and bookshelves for the 3rd time in a row? Like, bro. Show me what you've got. Infinity? No, we don't need infinity. Multi-shot? No. We're looking for unbreaking and mending. Depth Strider 3, we've got... Hold on, how much is the Depth Strider on you? 16? Yeah, we're gonna keep you. We'll keep you. What you got here? Curse of Binding? Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Impaling? Nah. We'll figure out plugins. We've got to make sure... So I think what we do is we double-check everything Thursday. We do some, like, random test streams that we don't advertise just to see if things work. I think that would probably be a good plan. We do a test stream Thursday to see if things work together, and then I say we. It's like I'm going to do a test stream. If you're doing a test stream Thursday as well, that's a good idea. Unbreaking and mending. We really want mending. Sweeping Edge 3 is also another good one. What can we trade? Let's get some iron to trade. If you can't get bits, but we still ask around. Ask around. See if there's a I don't know about that.
I don't even have a book. Well, actually, hold on. I got these. Sweeping Edge 3, like a max level enchantment is good. Thorns 3, hold on, Thorns 3? Thorns 3, that's a good one. Let's lock you in. We'll flip you, and we've locked you in, so you're flipped. That's fine. We will be re-rolling this guy next. Prot 3.
That's another good one. That's another good one. I think what we want to do is we want to run, grab some sugarcane, and make some paper for it. We shouldn't have traded paper in the first place. Now that I'm thinking about it, we should have just... We're trying to lock things in and reroll. That's our goal. We're not trying to get emeralds. We're trying to lock things in. If we need emeralds, we go to other things. We go to other villagers for the trades. If we need. If we can somehow get a large enough sugarcane farm that that just straight up has if we get a villager farm, so that's Prot 3. That's another good one. So we're gonna lock you in. And now we gotta wait for other ones, and we need Silk Touch and Fortune. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the Lure 3, but like, I'm a fisher guy. I'm a fisher. I fish. Like, it's valuable for me. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna put all this stuff up here, and we're gonna put the random crap down here. Man, you're really doing a cask of Amontillado down here, huh? Somewhere down here, but I'm not about to... I'm too lost through the golems to figure out where exactly you are. Or you're... How'd you get in here? Did you spawn? How'd you get in here? There shouldn't be a... There shouldn't not be a way for you to... How are you coming in from there? I have this spawn proofed. I need more torches. I have this spawn proof. What do you mean? Is it like in this corner? No? Light level... Where on earth are you coming from? Is it like here? No? Bro, what? This is not a spawnable area. How'd you climb all the way up there? Like, there's nothing there's nowhere to spawn. There's nowhere to spawn over here. How? Somehow managed to get an affiliate by the time we started the fundraiser crowd control. Alright. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough with that. If you can get it, get it. If you can't, don't worry. No worries. Where'd all my torches go? I don't know. I had a lot of torches, now I don't. There's some. Hey, listen, don't put yourself down. You just need the average viewers. We get you some good hosts, we get you some good raids. Like, should work pretty all right. Should work pretty all right. Or at least that's the hope. Have a bit of faith. Faith, trust, and we don't condone the use of drugs, but have a little bit of pixie dust you know, that's how the saying goes. Oh, also, we have a little, we don't have it set up to be automatic yet, but we do have we did find a slime chunk, and also we are slowly setting up a... Oh, it probably just went around here, huh? Around the corner. For real, though, where on earth are these guys spawning? What? Is there a zombie spawner? Are you spawning in this corner? You shouldn't. It should only be in light level 0. It should only be in light level 0, and this is 3. There shouldn't be a spot for you to spawn. And yet you do so. Like, all the way down here is very far. Is this what you're doing? Is it like you're coming all the way from over here to mess with me up there? Like, I'm far, far beyond your... I'm far, far beyond your dang aggro radius. That's another armored zombie. So it's not a spawner if this is where... If this is what they're getting. Like, it's... Like, spawners can only drop armored guys if, like, the spawner itself has them. And that's, like, custom coded. And to my knowledge, it's not that custom coded. Like, there's a couple plugins, but it's like mob heads and player heads or something like that. It's not actually a big deal. What? Whatever. Listen, if you're streaming a bunch, like, we'll try to get you. You advertise, I'll lurk. Listen, we'll get it. We'll get you helped. If you still can't get it, then unfortunate. But we will give it our best shot. We'll give it the good old college try. We'll do a lot of other encouraging phrases. Good heavens, that's just really long. And now there should be an increase of mobs outside of the village, now that we spawned it. We will go to bed, though. And we'll actually call the stream in about 15 minutes. Just because I've been doing this for a while, and I feel like it's about time for me to, you know, take care of myself a bit more and and put a little bit of rest and relaxation instead of the active gaming and entertainment. All right. Well, we are going to get these cacao beans moved a bit. All these zombies are spawning with shovels. What's up with that? Like, it's all shovel zombies. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's all good. Hold on, is this where a bunch of things are coming from? Like, do I need to put a torch or two down here? I've already put a torch or two down here. What on earth are you doing? Is it farther? Do I need to, like, light it up over here, even? Like, I've lit this place up. Why are there still things spawning? And we do need to eventually get into that mine shaft, because I'm sure that there's a... That might actually be it, too, of right around... I mean, I can't point to it on my screen. But, like, where that arrow's pointing, that particularly white part of the mine shaft, that might be a bunch of cobwebs holding a spider spawner. But we don't know precisely where that is. So, we'll hold on to it. Whew. Also, yeah, we raided an ocean monument. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're here when we were raiding it, so should be fine. We are also on the hunt for, like, bones, because I think light cells... Well, actually, it wasn't light cells. Someone wanted pets, and I don't know who. Might have been light cells. Might have been Willow, but I don't remember. Because it was a little bit. Got a new one? Hey, we got a new one. Cool. 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 Nothing good. Break that. Deep slate. Place lectern. Piercing 2. Okay, now we are, like, focused on mending. We're looking to get mending. Good grief. Frost Rocket Walker. It's another good one, but I'm looking for mending. Mending. Please. Mending, por favor. Frostwalker 2 again. Just some villagers are apparently predisposed to certain enchantments. Infinity again. Honestly, Infinity is overrated, in my opinion. Oh. Sharpness 4? No, but we gotta... Good grief. We're looking for mending. We need a mending. Ha, that one doesn't work on me. We already have a Lure 3. Depth Strider 3. We should already have one of those, right? Yeah, I think we already got one of those. Looking for mending, my bro. My broski, I need a mending. Villager, my broski, the one that I've set up this entire thing for. Can you give me a mending? Listen, you can have a job block that actually stays there and I don't have to keep changing you up if you just give me a mending trade. Hey, listen. I will find a way to let you get out and have a good walk around. I'll put you in an exercise program or a gym membership if you give me a mending. Not that, I will get you some books. Get you some books, my guy, for mending. No? I'll free another villager and you guys can hang out. And you just need to give me mending, my guy. This is a lot. Listen, I'm going to give you a bunch of emeralds. The mending is going to sell very well. You're going to get a lot of business. Smite 5! Oh. Mending is what I need. Sharpness 3. Why don't you give me a Sharpness 4 earlier? Just give me a Mending. We already have a Silk Touch, and for half that price. Come on, my guy. I'm trying to use Ethos, Pathos, Logos on you. Listen, it would really make my day. Really make my day if you gave me a mending book. Just a mending book, please. I am begging you on my Minecraft knees.
Give me a mending book. All that I want at the moment. Yes! Don't you dare reset while I have my back turned. Pog champ, let's go. Now we gotta label this guy. So we're gonna go over and we're gonna grab some signs to label these guys. And we have a mending book, poggers. And all my signs are out here. Unless if light cells took all of them. Unless if Sen took all of them. Oh, no, we should be fine. Cool. What you got? You got Silk Touch. What you got? Aqua Affinity. What you got again? Mending. Lure 3. Depth Strider 3. Sweeping Edge 3.
Not being affiliate really limits what I can do. Yeah. We're gonna give you a good shot though. Thorns 3. What was this? Prot 3? There we go. Pardon me. Alright, so that's the first part, and we just need one more librarian here. And then we can get some librarians up here. And I think we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more lecterns. 5 more lecterns. Should be fine, actually. We should have the books for that. Wait, I'm dumb. We need 6 or 5. I think we just needed 5, right? 3 plus 2, yeah. That should be fine. Yeah, it looks alright. Looks alright up here. We'll get a dirt staircase to fill this up more in the future, but for right now, I think we're coming along pretty well. Pretty well. Had another villager child, so that's pretty good. Excellent, excellent. Hit the hay. Stretching. And I think if we put on another layer, of this, then we're doing another set of, we're going to do another set of Fletcher, and actually we're going to have like a couple other things too. We'll have a couple other things in addition to all the enchantments, because I think we're doing pretty well. Are we having any FPS issues? We are not. Little bit of a drop as we're hanging around the villagers, but it's not dropping below 40, which is very good. Let's see. Figure out what else we can do. So we did harvest this. Farm, that's spelled correctly. Light cells just like went around placing signs on a signing spree. Signing spree. Sayulaner. Sign Lanier. Signing a Jaro. And we'll clear this out right quick. Hold on, there's a crafting table down here already. And I can already collapse all these in. Isn't that handy? Isn't that handy? I'm so happy I thought of this. Silent air. And then it's just a little bit of hopping. It's a hop, skip, and a jump out. Oh yeah, message Ripstead. Did I not message Ripstead already? Did I forget to invite them? Did I forget to invite Ripstead? Oh, I did. I don't have Ripstead as a friend. Yeah, message Ripstead. Tell him to send me a friend request, and I will get him added to the group chat. I also find it very, very fun that that we have all this junk, as it were. We have a bunch of public chests, and it's just like, listen, take what you need, try to like give it what you can, and it'll all be fine. We might go strip mining next time we do a big Minecraft thing, aside from, you know, helping out the ocean monument drainage. But if we work more on the ocean monument, then I will have to get up on the roof and get a portal set up. I sort of want to test this out, but like, I don't know. Let's check it. There should be, I think there was a composter over there already, so. Oh, fantastic, Final. Thank you very much. Let's grab a stack of bone meal and see what that dye farm does, because I'm dying to test it out. Anything yet? Oh, we got 4 pumpkins already and some melons, poggers. Any more? We got a second one of those. We're coming along pretty nicely on that. It's the redstone materials. So what else we get? We cactus is coming along all right. Sugarcane is doing stuff. I mean, we just cleared it out, so grab a stack of bone meal. Hop, skip, and a jump. Let's figure it out. Crowd control. I want to do like, I think that a crowd control Minecraft speedrun would be funny. You know, like, and then like have it mess with my controls. I feel like that would be fun. I think maybe it's Dixper. Maybe it's Dixper. I don't know. I need to check out I can't say it. Dixper. Dixper, yeah. So put bone meal into the single chest in the middle, hit both of the note blocks, and enjoy. Does this turn it off then? Oh, it does turn it off. Rad. That is very exciting, I will say. How do you get in and how do you get out? So I see that you like hop to get in, but is there like a gate? This is very fun. Is this terracotta? It's gray terracotta. That's cool. Oh, I see. You just hop on the note block. Cool. Dandelion, poppy, azure, oxeye, cornflower, dandelion. A lot of dandelions, honestly. Oh, fantastic. I will add him right quick. Get him to the... There we go. They all can see the they all can see like the message history of the chat, right? So they can go back and see what's been typed. So I don't need to like copy paste a message. Hopefully that's the deal. Awesome. I don't deal with group chats too often, so I get confused. All right, so we are coming up on leaving the stream, so we're gonna put these in, and that's gonna be fine and dandy. We're checking everything. So cactus is important for dye. Bamboo is important for fuel. That's what it is. And it's going to be very, very fun and nice to see how much gets produced with this overnight. So the bamboo farm, it should be working, right? Like, let me crack this sucker open. Let me see. You guys growing? Do you need? Hold on a second. Do you guys actually need sunlight to grow? Oh no, it's just that they do grow. Just that they grow up to this. All right, cool. They're fine. They're fine. That's cool. It's all right. All right, and now we go to our little AFK booth with all our goals on that wall, and then we're going to get into the AFK booth and figure this out. Yeah. All right, everybody. I appreciate everyone being here. Appreciate all of your support, all of your viewership. Appreciate the chatting. It's very nice. I am going to go to bed now. Well, I'm going to like wind down and then go to bed. Once again, have a good night. Do well. Maybe, hold on, let's actually check real quick. Let's see if there's someone we can raid. Let's see if there's someone we can raid. Let's see, anything at all? Yeah, let's raid Thrin. We're gonna do it. We do it usually, so we're gonna do it again. Raid Thrin. Actually, hold on. We've done. It's Glitters. We're gonna raid Glitters. We're gonna do a surprise. It's Glitters is who we're gonna raid. Here we go. And mute that. Open that up. Go to that. So Glitters is playing Ascension, deck building game. So now that we got this, we're going. 5 seconds. Everybody, listen, send love to Glitters. They're a really nice streamer, and we're going.